Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time of day it is for you. Welcome back to the library. Hope everyone has been having a good. What day is it? Is it Friday today? All of the days are like blending together. Is the silly Billy? I'm not beating those allegations. I will accept those wholeheartedly. I am, in fact, quite the silly Billy. Yes, okay, today is Friday. So, getting some pizza and playing Persona 3. That's a great game, by the way. Just fantastic game. What version of... Okay, this is big. This is really important. What version of Persona 3 are you playing? Because there's good versions, and then there's Persona 3. Portable? Yeah, Portable's alright. I mean, it's still a bummer that P3P got ported. I mean, it's good, right? But like, it doesn't have FE. It doesn't have the answer, and like, it's gonna be my endless refrain, is that it doesn't have the answer, which is just such a bummer. I think the P3 remake that they're doing is gonna try to update the. I think that's why they did P3P instead of instead of the original P3 to port, because the original Persona 3 and FES, you couldn't control the characters in your party, which is like, you know, kind of wild. But you could in P3P, which is I think why they ported it. But now they're gonna do a remake. I don't know why, but they're remaking it, and I guess they're gonna fix a whole bunch of stuff. The art is updated, but like, I think they're gonna try to fix the combat to like make it a little more, what's the term? Stomachable, like not just totally gross. But it doesn't have the answer, so what's the point? Like, Persona 3 without the answer is like, it's like, I mean, I've done this comparison before in some private chats, and I don't know if I said this on stream, but it's like Persona it's like Nier without like the new ending that they came out with in Nier Replicant in the remake, right? So I just feel like I think P3 has the best story out of all of the games, hands down. But you really need the answer for the whole story. This doesn't mean that P3's story isn't good even without the answer, like it's just bad. No, I think it's great. I think it's a wonderful story. And P3P has certain additions to some of the social links. I know, I really wish that we get... I mean, we're not getting the answer, right? Like, at all, I don't think. Which is a real bummer. But I really hope we get some of those extended social link stuff. I hope, you know, there's just a lot of stuff that I hope is still in the game. I think we are getting extended social link stuff, because they did say they're keeping some stuff from FES, but, you know, I really wish that there was a good Persona 3 official port on Steam that had the answer that you can play. So, you know, it's a bit of a bummer. P4 remake? Do we need a P4 remake? I don't know if we do. It's already on Steam as P4G. I think that's pretty solid. I think that's a great experience. I don't think it needs remake. Persona 3, I don't even think Persona 3 FES needs a remake. It just needs a good port, which it doesn't have. Persona 2 remake, yeah. You wouldn't mind, yeah, but there's a difference between like, oh, I wouldn't mind a remake, but also like, a port is cheaper, and it's like, you know, it's just cheaper. You could do it. I don't know why you don't do it. It's like they've had all this time to do the obvious thing, and they're just not. So like, Persona 6 never? I mean, the gap between Persona 4 and 5 was pretty big, and nowadays the game cycle is pretty large. It's not like, and I don't know if it like necessarily needs sequels or anything, especially since they're making so much side content now. I think it's fine. I just wish more people would know the P3 story, especially before we get a game like P6. And yeah, of course, Persona 2 and Persona 1 are kind of off in the wayside, but you know, just don't bring that up to the SMT fans. Don't bring it up to the SMT fans. They're gonna get pretty I don't want to say upset, but they're gonna have some thoughts about some thoughts about that. But anyways, I digress. We're going off into a tangent. We haven't gotten into the game, which is what we're here for. We're back with part 2 of 2064 read-only memories. We got pretty decently into it, so you know. SMT5 came out recently. I'll give that to them. They're fine. They're all right. They'll be all right. More people should know about Raiden Kuzunoha, but that's a-okay. You'll come back later? Sure thing. Hope you enjoy me as background noise or whatever it is. I don't know why you guys come watch me. I'm just a silly little fella with a silly little. I'm even taking off my hat. Today's a no hat kind of day. No hat today. I might even take off my glasses. Ooh. No, I need the glasses. I need them. I can't see otherwise. But yeah, anyways. 2064, huh? By the way, in the span of time that we last streamed 2064 read-only memories, we got that Twitch update that said that you have to classify your stream if it has certain elements, right? Like if it has mature elements. And it puts up a little warning. It puts up like a content warning before you enter my stream if I have any of these category labels. If I have any of this content classifications on them. It says like, ooh, watch out. There's gonna be stuff in here. And I didn't think that there was anything going on here, but Twitch has classified 2064 read-only memories as a mature rated game, which means that it automatically has this content classification. So if anybody happens to waltz in here and look at my stream, they're going to be like, oh wow, they're playing a mature game. And then the mature game in question is like me and my silly little robot friend running around, you know, the both of us being very silly little fellas. Like, I mean, I don't know what Twitch is doing, but what can you do? What can you do? I'm not gonna get into that for too long. But anyways, yes. Let's start the game. It's been too long. And we're gonna use this gaming overlay instead of the other one, because it's one of those kinds of games that it doesn't need the whole screen. Alright, let's play the game. Wait. Where are we? Where the heck are we? I don't remember anything. If I go to the map, will they tell me where we need to... Okay, we need to go to Stardust Club. I guess we're reporting our findings at the Stardust Club. Okay. Can I go back to the street, actually? Can I fix this?
Don't bug it. It all.
It's in a stormy mood. Alright, Turing. You're a dork for that one.
Hey!
Oh, is Ramona upset?
Jerks not to break. Those protesters are gone.
She's upset with us.
This Hassy hot cup is the perfect thing to warm me up.
Oh, heck yeah. Yes, we did finish with the gay punts. I just don't remember what we were supposed to do, but now I remember. We're supposed to go and deliver our findings to Tomcat.
Snow out of nowhere? I guess I'll wait it out in here.
Wow, look at it out there. So magical.
Don't think I've forgiven you, you dingus. I better go get some Hassy hot cups going.
Well, all's well that ends well, right?
Can't believe we broke
I'll
the
check
robot.
the mesh for common issues with the mode selector on the 6703
Oh,
ROM
okay.
unit
Turing
and
had
forward
the...
solutions to the Hassy bar owner.
Well, Turing wouldn't be the Deus Ex Machina. Turing would be the Machina.
I'm certain she'll be able to get it turned off after the customer rush.
Thanks, Turing. Can we get some Hassy stuff?
Please don't touch the Hassy ROM.
Can I get a Hassy drink? Hello? Oh. I go for another? Oh, because I got a drink before. Data?
Hey there. I go by.
Oh, Data! Alright, because they're wrestlers. It's Data! I didn't even notice her in this side. Hello, Data. Funny seeing you in this game. She's here! She even has a robot arm. Those Hassy hot cups are disgusting. I'm just here to see the wrestlers. Can't wait for the New Year's show. Grr. All they have here is energy drink. Where's the booze at? What kind of bar is this? It's a Hassie bar. But yeah, okay. That's wonderful. Oh, that's great. A light-haired teenager with a bionic arm. She seems to be staring at the nearby wrestlers as she waits to order. Oh, this is way back then. She's still young. This is, yeah. I mean, that makes sense. She would still be young because she hasn't, yeah, that makes sense. How about, Hassie hot chocolate? I love hot chocolate. That's a great drink right there. Or, a vanilla Hassie? I actually prefer vanilla over chocolate. But I do like a lot of chocolate. Have you guys ever had, oh, I'm blanking on the name. What's the name of that one chocolate drink? Champurrado. Have you guys ever had champurrado? That stuff is delicious. If you guys have not had champurrado, I really recommend it. It's like a Mexican hot chocolate drink. You take like some hot chocolate bars or, I don't know, like tablets, and then you make hot chocolate, but it has corn flour, I guess, inside of it. I don't know how to explain it. Point is, it's a really thick, really delicious hot chocolate corn drink. It's really good. You're drinking hot chocolate as we speak. I am jealous. The only drinks that I have are barley tea, mint tea, Earl Grey tea, Irish breakfast tea. I think I have chamomile tea? I just have tea. That's all I have. I don't have any hot chocolate. I don't have any alcohol. I don't have anything. I'm vicariously living my best life here, drinking all of these Hassie drinks. A sassy Hassie? It is a good tea selection, I know. The one thing I don't have is green tea. I really should have more green tea. Or like jasmine tea, that would be great. But none today. Also, hello, Clary. I saw your message, but my brain had a mental stack going on. I had to get through all of this stuff. But welcome, welcome. You had a great Vesperia stream. If you guys haven't checked out Clary, you definitely should. She plays a lot of great games. She's playing Tales. She's playing Bioshock. She's playing... she does a Horror Wednesday. Right now we have Silent Hill 2. That's a great watch. So if you guys haven't checked her out, be sure to go check her out.
Howdy! You can call me Cactus Canary.
You should have... No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. There was no... I mean, nobody was live. Also, I don't know if I could handle all these strangers watching me play this silly little game. They would all just be watching me drinking Hassies. Wait, I got an achievement! I got an achievement for drinking Hassie. See? Sometimes you just need to be silly in a game. Alright, let's leave. We're going. Where are we going? Stardust.
Welcome to Start.
Oh, we're not going to
There's
Tomcat.
Majid. We should leave this data cache.
Yeah,
to
we
him
are,
first,
but we also
like
need to
Tomcat
talk to,
asked.
what was her name? Jess? I forgot. Hello, Majid.
Hey, good to see you back. What can I do for you?
Here, Tomcat asked me to drop this off with you.
Oh, right. Tomcat asked me to take that off your hands and pass it on to them later. Thanks for getting it to me.
No problem, Majid.
I won't pester you about what it is.
Aw, you're sweet.
I know things are always very hush-hush with Tomcat. I'll make sure they get it later today.
Okay.
Excellent.
So Tomcat isn't here right now. These people are. I don't know if I trust these people. Is my boy here?
You again?
Right, that's how we get it. Fair. Also, I shall be lurking, ready to continue. Yeah, feel free to lurk. Remember, nobody is under any obligation to chat, to do anything. Just enjoy yourselves, relax. It's a comfy stream, even if it is a Friday. Yes, it is Jess. Hello, Sylvan.
Come on, don't leave me hanging for so long.
They don't have any more dialogue. I can't keep flirting.
I love vintage game experiences. Have you ever heard of Overblood?
Is that a reference? Like the voice. Is the voice a reference? Is that a voice actor? I don't know. Hello, Jess.
Hey, I heard from my friends down the street that the protesters are gone. Must have been you, huh?
I think we definitely could have driven them off with the brick somehow, but I think she may be more upset.
Alright then. I'm willing to give you the benefit of the doubt and return the favor. Tomcat said that if you got to an old abandoned access node, you might be able to find out what happened to Hayden.
Access node.
I called up a buddy who's on night shift for Parallax tonight. He can buzz you in, but if anything happens, you broke in. This puts us at about even. Don't think about drawing any more debits for a while.
That's okay.
Good luck. Keep me out of your shit.
Alright, we got our lead. Oh, cutscene? No cutscene. We already beat this, right? I think we got the achievement for that, so I think we're fine. Is there anyone else we can talk to? Can we still flirt with them? Is that what's going on?
The trace amount of liquid left in their glass suggests the person was drinking.
Michelada. I don't know if I like these people. Can I talk to Gus? I love Gus.
Oh,
Oh,
hey
look
there.
at him.
Do you need something?
He's a friend. Do you know anything about Hayden?
Hayden? Oh, you're who Majid mentioned before, huh?
We met before. Come on. Don't do me like
no,
this.
Sorry. I've met him since he's a regular, but I've been out and about on business. Haven't seen him in weeks.
That's alright.
I wish I could help more.
It's okay, Gus. I'll let you know if I need anything
Okay,
else.
I'm gonna get back to this, but don't feel bad if you need to interrupt.
Thanks, Gus. You're a sweet
Sure
boy.
thing. Enjoy the bar.
People go. I mean, I get it. He's a bartender. He sees a lot of faces. I'm not a regular. That just means I gotta come out more often.
Hey, good to see you back. What can I do?
Let's get a drink.
What are you having?
What am I having? Wait, Blue Fairy? Isn't that a Valhalla drink?
So many drinks these days.
Drinctionary, the open.
Oh, I got. This one is.
Yeah, it is another Valhalla reference.
Thank you, hon.
Are they dating? I don't know.
Here you go.
Blue Fairy. That's a good drink. Can I drink it? Drink. Yes. That hit the spot. We gotta play Valhalla one of these days. I mean, I've played it so many times, but I love that game so much, y'all. I have no issue playing that game again and again and again. Alright, let's skedaddle. Oh wait, we gotta save. That's what we gotta do. Save frequently. Yes. Save this as I wish they wouldn't ask me for a save game name every single time. But I get it. Dog patch? Is that where we're going? Who is this? Oh, that's okay. I thought that was a chef's hat. I thought that was a pizza place or something. Oh man, I'm silly.
This is the place Tomcat said we should head to.
No, don't do that. No, I just got over Signalis. I mean, I'll never be over it, but you know.
Unassuming and... I'll be honest, I don't think I would be in this section of the city without Jess giving us the all clear. The crime statistics are quite alarming, so let us get done with our errand here and move on to safer ground.
So catering. None of these are good. Wait, none of these are good options. How am I supposed to make touring feel better? I don't want to be mean. I mean, don't worry about getting mugged is the most reassuring, but it's also like a little too direct, don't you guys think? I mean, I don't want to, and I definitely don't want to badmouth anybody. This is neutral.
I am no coward. I resent the accusation.
I don't know. You kind of
After
sounded a
all,
little bit
I
like a
didn't
coward.
see you arguing against doing that favor for Jess in the first place. But I don't feel like debating the merits of being prudent with you.
Oh, don't get mad with me.
Tomcat is waiting for us, and maybe we can wrap this whole investigation up once and for all.
All right. Do we just go in? Is there litter? Fan. Pipe. Fan. Apartment door. Street art.
You know, right after we found Hayden's apartment in such disarray, I started looking into graffiti and street art more thoroughly.
Uh-huh.
I have never much considered doing any of it myself, but it seems like an interesting avenue to pursue once I move beyond abstract expressionism.
Sorry, you're such a dork.
The simpler tags, visual shoutings of identity and existence. They exhibit a feeling I can sympathize with, but it's these larger pieces, riots of color and chaos, that really interest me. Petty vandalism is beneath me, but there are other avenues for the practice. For example, did you know that Los Angeles in the mid-2030s legalized the tagging of mural-style street art on any building without requiring permission from the owner or city?
I kind of doubt that. I kind of doubt it.
It was chaos of the highest degree for a while, but now the place is truly remarkable. Perhaps I will visit once this is all done with.
We're not gonna be mean.
Ah, I hadn't even noticed. Do you have much experience with gonzo journalism yourself, reporting after or during direct participation? If you do end up writing on this experience, whatever you produce would be the very definition of it. You're too close to be objective now, and you're a key subject in this event. It doesn't seem to be your usual style, but you couldn't go another route at this point. And you're in the clear as you didn't instigate the situation.
I guess, but...
I've never had much interest in the practice, but spending so much time around you has taught me to look at events in a different light. Perhaps only because I can verify your personal experiences as fact.
Alright, Turing.
Sorry, I'm rambling again, aren't I?
Alright, Turing. We love you anyways, even if you
schedule.
are
I don't even
definitely
wanna-
rambling.
What if we don't
Okay,
What
calm
if we
down.
do?
Relax.
My memory processors are shot from the stress of the past
Aw,
day.
Turing.
It's already taken a toll on me.
It's okay.
But never mind. Let's find that access node. Let's find Hayden.
Alright. They're feeling better. I think this is the way.
Parallax Walk, AN-19 security.
Hello?
Yes, can I help you?
Oh. Why would I say this?
I was wondering when you'd get there. You're at the access node on Cesar Chavez in Indiana, right?
Sure.
That's right.
Good. Be quick. Don't touch anything. Got it? This conversation never happened, and you're on your own if you get caught out there.
Okay.
I hope you find what you're looking for.
Me too, buddy. Me too.
This is it. Let's go inside, and I'll call Tomcat. This place doesn't look like it's had any maintenance in years.
Doesn't look like anything right now, Turing. What are you talking about?
I hope the systems are still functional. Oh, I forgot you can't see in darkness. Maybe that switch over there adjusts the lighting.
Maybe. Yeah, probably. Oh, what in the world is this? Huh?
Oh, Tomcat is pinging us, forwarding video and audio.
Forwarding to what? What am I seeing this on?
Howdy! Y'all at the access node?
Is this my phone? Is this FaceTime?
I'm set to slice in once Turn makes physical access.
Okay.
Of course, Tomcat. Just walk me through how to connect myself, and I'll give you the necessary system permissions to use me as an interface.
Okay.
Just patch yourself into the links terminal down there, and I should be able to get started.
Connecting wirelessly to it now. Permissions granted.
Nice.
Please be careful in there.
Is there a puzzle we're
Don't worry,
supposed to
doll.
do?
I'm an old hand at this. You won't notice a thing. 1 sec. Oh, shoot.
Hacker
Y'all
man.
have a bit more to do before I can get the info we need.
Okay.
This system's still running on old cassettes, and the recall slot is empty.
Oh
Can't call
man.
up Hayden's info file without it.
This is real cassette futurism. But not really.
There should be a cassette on the opposite side
It's
of the
just
wall we
cyberpunk,
can overwrite
but,
with the
you know.
recall program.
Are you guys old enough
Pretty
to
sure
use
all
cassettes?
that one was used for was
I don't know.
phone monitoring.
I don't know if
You
any
know,
of y'all have
from
used
back when
cassettes.
phone networks were separate from data networks. I swear, y'all, I just turned 22.
Oh, she's younger than many of my friends. My colleagues.
Anyways, we need to move that cassette across
I mean,
the
I
room
am
to
like
access the
500
records.
years old, of course.
Figure out how to do that, and hit me back up when you've done it.
Okay. Is this it? Sorry. What are we doing? Can I access security records? No? Okay. Biometric reader. We're not doing that. Cassette row. That's a big cassette. Okay. Utility arm. Oh. Oh, I move cassettes with this? How do I use it? No checklist. Okay. Warning label. Tangled wires. I don't think we should mess with the tangled wires. Where are the standards? Yeah, just don't look under my computer. Or don't look under my table. Cassette. Oh. This is the cassette? Do I take it? Oh, do I have to use this thing? How do I use that? Is it something in here? Oh, okay. Wait. Okay. Ah, I see. We wanna grab that, right? So extend. Oh. Turn. Oh. Are we moving it here? Is that what's going on? Ah, there we go.
Nice job.
That worked. Okay. I was not paying attention, but it worked.
I'm gonna put some more pressure on them to move the data now, and we'll see if we can't slurp it right out of this network trunk.
Don't call it slurping. Don't make
You
it
would have thought
weird.
that someone would have noticed and decommissioned this access node when the neighborhood went to hell, but this mouse is happy to play while the cat is away.
Don't you slurp in chat. I see you. Yeah, why can we use
Way
this
back
voice?
when I was a youngin', when I first hacked into Parallax's network, I mostly did it to make a point, yeah? They were just about to launch the meshnet system, and I wanted to show the whole darned world that their security had more holes in it than Swiss cheese. Of course, I wasn't too shy about poking in a few more holes of my own devising while I was there. After putting in some more tricky software backdoors, I went ahead and deleted this access node off the maintenance schedule. Then I reassigned the guy who was supposed to keep an eye on it to a different location. They were in the process of buying up a whole gaggle of these nodes in preparation to set up a private network for themselves.
And they just never noticed?
All just to use for the meshnet launch. Maybe a little too confident of them.
I believe it.
Most of the software holes have been patched out as they've upgraded their network, but this old place is just as forgotten as I left it. I've been targeting one of their data centers with a botnet-driven DDoS attack, hitting
I
every
don't know what
port
that
into its network
means.
that I can
You're
find.
speaking wizard language to me. And not the kind of wizard language I
Ain't likely
understand.
to do much, but toss in a few attempts to crack the firewall and their VIs are shitting bricks. It's standard procedure for them to move their sensitive data to a different data center in case the attacker actually gets in. Make enough noise and it'll scare them enough into taking some defensive action, which is where we want them. The files are more vulnerable in transit.
I don't know what any of that means, but good for you.
Now
Good for
y'all
you,
just hold
Tomcat.
tight. I'll be done with this lickety-split.
Data? That's my favorite Star Trek character. I love Data. That's the only Data I know.
Surveillance camera footage.
That's a great
Oh, God.
look. Is he dead?
Oh, Turin.
Is he dead?
I'm so sorry.
What?
What is it, Tomcat? What did you find?
He's gone.
What?
Turin.
It's chapter 2. What do you mean he's gone? Huh?
Of course he's gone, Tomcat. That's why we're here.
Shit. I mean, he's gone. Gone, Turin.
It's chapter 2.
Hayden is dead.
Well, that obviously isn't right, Tomcat.
Oh, Turing's not taking it well.
Why would they kill him? Can you send me the relevant files? You must have missed something.
I don't think you should see it, but if you're sure.
Oh, Turing, you don't want to... You don't...
Parallax. Had security cam footage from the hallway outside Hayden's apartment encrypted on their network. Just a short clip. It looks like Hayden started to struggle with a couple of big dudes when they broke through the door and one of them shot him. I also found some chatter about it on some darknet channels. It wasn't a kidnapping. Somebody went there to murder him. I'm so damn sorry.
Oh, Turing's not
Thank you for
okay.
your assistance in this matter, Tomcat.
Turing is not
I
okay.
think I'll walk back to the apartment. I need some time to run some calculations about this new scenario.
Oh, Turing.
If you'll excuse me.
Should you follow them? If you say so. I'm gonna keep digging through this data until they kick me out of the system. I'll try to find some kind of lead on why this whole thing started in the first place. Maybe I can find something out about who killed Hayden and why Parallax has a copy of the footage. It ain't much of a silver lining, but we have the answer on Hayden's fate. Maybe it's time to call it quits. Anyway, I'll talk to you later.
We can't just leave it there. We need to find out what happened. Oh, before we do any of that, we need to make sure Turing is okay. Turing did not look okay, but... Oh, poor Turing. I mean, poor Hayden too, but we didn't even meet him. I don't know anything about Hayden.
Oh, you're back.
I am back. Why would I say that? They're really giving me the option to be a horrible
Hayden was a
person.
brilliant programmer, far ahead of his time. I am a machine, and intrinsically, I do not have all the glands and visceral chemical reactions that make humans so emotional and brilliant. But his code is a flawless replication of that, inside my own personality algorithms. I don't think I've ever felt this anger. It fouls my processors and fills my RAM with frustrating, half-finished plans of revenge. My motherboard burns in my casing from how little I can rest. I'm in pain, and I can't make it go away.
Oh, Turing.
Ugh. I do not like the thoughts I'm having about the people who did this to him.
That's a really insensitive thing to say.
I could. I can disable those modules. But if I turn off every emotion I don't want to feel, what does that make me? Would I still be me? If I were human, turning off my emotions would be seen as extremely unhealthy. There is a wealth of information on the meshnet about human psychology. I just don't know how much of it applies to myself. Either way, Hayden deserves my grief.
That's a really good line. I really like that line a lot.
It is my way of honoring him. It may be the only way I can. I offer it freely. Did you see the jade plant?
Yeah?
It's doing well, despite
Oh, we
the
got an
hardships it
achievement.
has gone through.
Talk to Wilty enough to keep it alive. Oh, we saved the plant. If we didn't talk to Wilty, would this not have happened? This game has so many branches, it's kind of mind-numbing.
There is a lesson there. I don't know that I can listen to it right now, but I'll try. Will you keep helping me? I need you.
Oh, my heart. Oh, of course I'll help you, Turing.
To find the bastards who killed my
Oh,
progenitor.
Turing.
I need to finish this. I don't know what I'll do afterwards, but I need to see this through.
Wow. We're not going to make them pay. We'll bring them to justice.
Justice. Yes, good. I knew you'd keep me from losing myself in this.
Thank you, Turing.
Let's make sure they have the appropriate time to atone for their crimes in prison. Even if it takes the rest of their lives. I think for now we should keep knowledge of Hayden's death between you, Tomcat, and I. It may give us an edge if the people we seek don't know how much we've already discovered.
That's a smart idea.
We'll talk after you've had some time to rest. You likely need sleep, and I need some time to... I need some time.
It's probably a lot. I think it's still linear insofar as you'll experience the same things, but like... I know I got an achievement for failing to convince my friend, and I got an achievement for solving the protesters peacefully. It may just be that there's like 2 ways you can solve everything, or 3 ways even maybe. And depending on what that does, that changes the dialogue, and I don't know about the endings, but it does seem to branch quite a bit. Yeah, no, it's great. I really like it.
Good morning. I trust you slept well.
Yeah. Sure. How about you?
I had ample time to recharge my internal batteries.
Good. I mean... Do we want to keep talking about their feelings, or should... I don't... You know.
It is upsetting that Hayden is... gone. But life for the rest of us goes on, yes?
As long as you're feeling
we still
better.
have a mystery to unravel, and I will waste no further processing time over something I cannot reverse. There is no point. Now that we are both refreshed, I feel it wouldn't hurt to recap our progress and determine if any changes should be made based on our successes and failures. Let's talk about how things are going so far. Since your journalistic efforts are a big part of why I originally recruited you, we can start there.
Okay.
So far, I might have expected a more inquisitive nature with those we meet, especially on a strong lead. People will listen to you more than they will me, so it's important to dig deep when possible.
I see.
You're diligent in your day-to-day work as well, which further grounds my hope in you.
Is this my report card? Is the game telling me what I need to fix in my gameplay?
Let's pick up the pace a little in this regard, then. Your strong investigative prowess will prove invaluable. Don't forget that.
Okay.
Beyond journalistic persistence, let's take a look at how we've performed in other responsibilities. Specifically, our choices in overcoming obstacles.
Alright, what do you got?
Our first major hurdle proved challenging, but we made use of our surroundings and found a creative avenue. Furthermore, I am pleased with your utilization of non-violent methods. Eliminating any excessive risk should allow us to move swiftly. Finally, I was quite impressed by your ability to adapt on the fly, as they say, and perform so well when thrust into a sudden situation.
This is like an A- report card. I think I did pretty well.
Lastly, I'd like to discuss how we're getting along with...
Okay.
I was very impressed with your negotiation abilities with those kids. We got our data cache, and they went on their way, and hopefully learned a lesson too.
Could we not have gotten the data cache? Does this game branch a lot more than I thought it did? That's interesting.
Jess is a bit of a harder read, but she did agree to help us out in a big way. As long as her brash nature doesn't tempt you to lash out, I think things will go smoothly.
We have not lashed out. We have been very good eggs. We have been very good.
Detective Rivers was good to involve as well, and I can tell you enjoy having a familiar face around.
Uh-huh.
She could prove to be our greatest aid, as long as we make it worth her time. No funny business. Tomcat seems to genuinely care for our cause, and I have no trouble with letting their expertise guide us. Out of everyone else, they seem to be easiest to get along with, too.
Yeah.
And finally, you and I must say, we have worked together better than I ever expected. I hope you feel the same.
They're sheepish about it. They're a little flustered. Oh, Turing.
I feel confident in our combined ability, and I enjoy your company as well. Please, continue showing me around the city as we continue our search.
Guys, Turing is rizzing us up.
Unfortunately,
Baby
we've
Chat got
just
rizzed
about
up.
run out of leads. Perhaps Tomcat was able to find something of use in Parallax's network while they were inside.
I'm sure they did.
I hope so, but I feel a little bad for relying on them as much as we do.
Oh, that's what friends are for, Turing. You gotta rely on your friends.
So far for Hayden. They must have been close. Oh, speaking of them, incoming call from Tomcat. Forwarding video and audio.
Morning. Turin, how you been doing, hon?
I'm fine, Tomcat. Thank you for your concern.
Well, okay. Just say the word if I can help out in any way, you hear?
Of course. In fact, I was hoping you might have a lead for us to start working at. Otherwise, we're down to canvassing Hayden's address book and seeing if any of his contacts have an idea about who might have had a desire to target him. But that's just fishing in the dark.
That's what I do with
I
Shadows
pulled a fair amount
of
of data
Doubt.
from the Parallax servers before they managed to kick me out, but it'll take me a while to go through it. A lot of it's unrelated. TPS reports, maintenance logs, juicy meat for other corporations, but about as useful as dirt to us. It'll take me a while to decrypt all of Hayden's files, but maybe we'll find something there.
Is that a no?
So, no, I don't
Yeah,
have
that's
as
a
much
no.
as a whiff of a trail on who's behind this. Though, I recently got a strange request from a friend of a friend. Someone's been messing with the articles of a news organization named Arbi.
Hey! Yeah, this is in the same world as Valhalla then, for sure.
It seems like the network security head there's asking around for cybercrackers to help figure out how their reports are getting changed. The original files on their servers are untouched. In their system, everything looks peachy keen.
Is this Alice Rabbit? Maybe?
But when you view the site from the outside of the network, things are changed up. A word here, phrase there. It's subtle, but often has a big impact on the article's tone. Someone with deep access to Parallax's meshnet is changing what's being shown.
Is this connected, maybe? I don't
I ain't
know.
sure if it's related, but maybe y'all can head down to the main KCOB offices and try talking to the gal that runs Augmented Eye. Her name is Zen.
Okay.
I ain't got the time or the desire to stick my nose that far out for a stranger, but it seems like your kind of deal.
It does seem to be a bit of a stretch. But if we have to wait for you to work on the data we've collected anyway...
Yeah, we'd be happy. I mean, she's helped us out a lot.
I'll pass the word along that you'll be in sometime today to stick your noses in. And I'll send y'all word as soon as I get anything worth hunting down.
Excellent. Thank you, Tomcat. We are grateful for your continued assistance.
We are. Tomcat's been very helpful.
No problem, Turin. Are you sure you're gonna be okay? Maybe you should take a little more time. You've been through some shit in the past few days.
I said I was fine. Thank you for your concern, but I am fine. I have already handled the reality of Hayden's death. It's time to move on with...
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to step on you. I'm just worried. So, I'm here if you need anything.
Understood. I apologize for my tone, Tomcat. We'll be in touch.
Alright. Later, Turin.
I wonder if Turin's really okay.
We have a lead, however tenuous. I've highlighted the COS IO Corp office building on your map.
Oh, okay.
Also, while we were talking to Tomcat, I received an email from Dr. Fairlight.
I still don't trust that guy. Shady man.
Displaying.
Never trust CEOs.
Greetings. I hope you'll forgive me for a voice-only message, but I'm undergoing my treatment and would not call myself presentable for a video call.
I don't believe that for one bit.
Still, I wanted to inform you of an idea I had while looking into our mutual acquaintance's disappearance. I haven't had any luck with my contacts inside Parallax, but I was reminded of an old friend by the name of Melody Flores, who may know more about the nature of Hayden's research. She's the owner of Flower Cybernetics, and Hayden has been known to work closely with them on projects involving the intersection of Parallax's systems and the implants that Flower designs. Melody and I are no longer on speaking terms, so
I wonder
I'm afraid
why.
I can't introduce you. But perhaps the intrigue of Hayden's little robot will get you entry into her home.
That is the weirdest way you could have put that. Why would you put it, oh, this will get you entry into her home? That is the creepiest way you could have put that. Why would you say that? And I just, ew. This is such a gross sentence. This is such a, ew.
I hope this lead serves you well.
Ew.
If you need anything else from me, I will be in and out of the hospital room where we met for the next few days.
Ugh.
I will send word if I have any other insights or discoveries.
Maybe I'm too hard on him because he's a rich former CEO millionaire, but like, ew, dude.
Yours, Dr. Yannick Fairlight.
Interesting. I had no knowledge of Hayden ever working with Flower Cybernetics, but now I'm starting to understand just how little I really knew about his research.
I don't know if we should trust that.
Maybe this melody can reveal more about the purposes of my construction. Hayden must have kept my development secret for a reason. Hopefully we can talk our way in. I have highlighted Melody's home on your map. Okay, we can now either follow Tomcat's lead to KCOB, or Fairlight's lead to Melody's home. Up to you where to go first. Tomcat's led us in the right direction so far, but Fairlight has resources and his tip might end up being more relevant.
His tip does seem a little more relevant since it's directly connected to Hayden, but I just don't like the guy. I don't trust
Depends on
him.
what you want our focus to be on in terms of tracking Hayden's trail. Should we follow the media or the tech? It's fitting. They're the two factors that make Neo SF so unique and wonderful.
That's a little meta, buddy. That's a little bit meta.
If we explore them both to the fullest, there's no way we won't be closer to the answer.
Okay. Should we keep talking to the plant?
You really pulled it off.
Wow.
You really pulled it off.
Nice. Okay. Anything in here? Okay. Nothing going on.
Ready to head out?
Okay, let's head out. Can we go to any of these former places? We can. What's going on in the park? How's the park doing? Can we see the little funny robot? Oh, what happened here? What happened? Some older kids got their artistic expression out on the poor police Rob. Oh no.
Who is there? I cannot see a thing.
Oh,
I
this
shall
poor
make a note to
robot.
request more street lamps in this park. This is much too dark an area.
They got vandalized. Oh, hello.
You! It was you who...
It seems he remembered.
Oh no, are they traumatized? Oh no. Alfie's tree.
Eucalyptus globulus, the Tasmanian
Tree
blue gum.
lore? There's tree lore in this game? Why? I mean, sure, give me the tree lore.
It's one of my favorite trees. The clean lines of the leaves and mottled patterns of the bark are interesting.
I didn't expect to get tree lore today, but sure.
Quite fun to paint, and it's a rather useful tree too. The oil in its leaves can be used as a medical antiseptic or analgesic, boiled into tea, or used as flavoring in foods.
I see.
Even used as a fragrance for soaps.
That's eucalyptus, they said? I believe it. I lived in Australia once, and I think we had a eucalyptus tree in our backyard.
Many of the trees in this park are excellent specimens of the species.
Not that I remember
It's one
anyways.
of the only topics I've permanently committed to my personal memory.
I thought you painted art.
Oh, I do. However, I originally started
Bob
by
Ross?
painting landscapes. My interest in the arts began through Bob Ross's work, and he focused on landscapes.
We're getting the touring painting lore.
It wasn't until recently that I moved on to other forms of composition. Yes, have you heard of him?
I've heard of Bob Ross. Sure.
During my initial stages of mental growth, Hayden limited my media access to mostly only educational programs.
That's a smart
I
idea.
had almost a century of public access television to review, and I stumbled upon Mr. Ross's excellent show, The Joy of Painting.
If any of you ever have kids, make sure that they only get educational media online until a certain age. Otherwise, they're gonna grow up and their earliest nostalgic memory is gonna be like Spider-Man Elsa.
He used an easy-to-learn wet-on-wet oil painting technique, and I also find his philosophical views compelling. I respect the man quite deeply.
Oh my god.
I've committed all
This really is
403
just Bob Ross
episodes of
lore.
the Ah, yes. I don't actually store most information on my local memory, so most of the information I utilize, I just pull off. It's like relearning things over and over again. I'm sure you would find it tedious, but I enjoy making sure my reference tables are up to date in my spare clock cycles.
I mean, I do this in my free time. I like reading nonfiction, educational books in my free time. Does that make me
I
a...
mostly store
Never
things
mind.
locally if they are of some critical
I
importance
shouldn't ask
to me,
chat if that makes
like
me a nerd. I know how
information
chat is
pertaining
gonna...
to
I know how
personal
you guys are
memories
gonna
or
respond to
knowledge
me.
that would be helpful if I found myself disconnected from the net.
And eucalyptus trees make the cut. We're getting the
Well,
whole... We're
as I
getting the
said,
whole lecture.
I keep things pertaining to my personal memory. It may seem insignificant,
Welcome
but
back.
without the information about Eucalyptus globulus, I'd lack critical details about my painting history and the local area. Sometimes it can be a bit difficult to know what's important and what isn't, but I fear losing parts of myself.
They're a memory hoarder. That's what they are.
So, Eucalyptus globulus stays.
Oh, we can riz them up. Baby chat just riz Turing up.
Of course I'm cute. The basic ROM form factor is designed to place us firmly outside of the uncanny valley. I can't imagine adoption rates for the technology would have been very high otherwise.
Thank you for the information, Turing. You're a dork.
Of course. Enough about the happy little trees. You'll have to excuse me.
It's okay, Turing. I signed up for this. So if we look at stuff... Eucalyptus globulus. Huh.
I cannot partake in beverages.
I wonder if there's other things that we can look at to get them to rant. I wonder if that gives us an achievement if we get everything that we could possibly rant about. Plant, perhaps? No?
Welcome to Start.
Well, I feel like we looked at everything in here, didn't we? I know I'm just achievement hunting at this point, but come on. Oh, who are you? Oh, you're the VIP bouncer.
No VIP.
No VIP today? Okay. Oh, hello, person.
I love vintage game experiences.
I have not heard of Overblood. Is that a reference to something? Hello,
Oh,
Jess.
look. I'm caught up in something at the moment.
Don't be mean to Turing. I'll have to table my concern. We already beat this game. Alright, that's enough achievement hunting.
Here we are. The COS.io Corporation office building.
What does COS.io stand for anyways?
It looks like most of the businesses on this block are a part of the same corporate coalition under COS.io.
What is a corporate coalition? Like what's the name of that? Like the Japanese companies all part of the same like network? Not the Zaibatsu, the new one. What do they call that? Keiretsu? I don't know. Either way, I mean, everyone loves a good corporations forming federations and kingdoms thing. Keiretsu? Alright, that's what I thought it was. This is a very cyberpunk concept, of course. Is that important?
Well, perhaps. At the very least, it means it's unlikely they're the ones interfering with Augmented Eye's articles. Not impossible, but unlikely.
How so?
Generally, the companies in a coalition don't have a whole lot of overlap. Augmented Eye is a news app focused on local tech and culture stories, with an emphasis on hybrids' rights and cybernetics issues. None of the other companies in the coalition cover news, so they aren't related at all, which is...
I see.
They have nothing to gain by inviting companies with whom they compete, and...
Can you tell me more?
In
Give
the
me more
early
lectures.
2020s, the California government was pretty much going bankrupt.
I see. That doesn't sound... Wait. We're in the early 2020s. Oh no! Our world is overlapping! Oh god! Time marches forward.
A poor national economy and repeated voter initiatives meant the state didn't have the tax revenue to continue running municipal services.
I think California's actually doing fine, or like pretty well right now in terms of finances. Let me check. California budget deficit. Okay, I just got some really boring news articles. Never mind. There's still 7 years left. They said early 2020s. There's at most like this year left. 2024 doesn't count as the early 2020s. That's like the mid 2020s.
They kept pushing the tax burden down the totem pole until poorer cities were just flat broke. No police, no road work, complete public service collapse. Then, one of the smaller cities sold all of their public infrastructure, police and fire included, to a private corporation.
They sold it to the Boring Company.
This was eventually challenged in court, but several Silicon Valley corporations started a grassroots initiative to have citizens pass an amendment to the state constitution allowing it.
There's nothing grosser to read than several corporations started a grassroots initiative. That is gross. That is ew. Ew.
They succeeded, and most of the major cities in the state sold off their public services to private corporations. Some places, like Los Angeles, just sold to the highest bidder. Which is probably why LA is essentially in a constant gang turf war, with one side wearing the uniforms of the studio-owned police forces.
This is just lore. We're just getting lore. Keep giving me the lore.
The cities in the Bay Area were a little more selective, and most of the municipal services are owned by multi-corporation coalitions. They split the bill of running the city between them and keep each other from being too corrupt in their usage of the police force and such, from fear of a PR disaster and being kicked out of the coalition.
Huh.
It means there isn't as much money going around, which is why the NSFPD's equipment is out of date and the meshnet is so successful over normal cable networks.
There was a thing about a city in Delaware granting voting rights to LLCs. You know, Delaware would be the state to do it because it's Delaware. I don't know if you guys are aware, but I think it's something like 50% of all United States companies are chartered in Delaware, or they're incorporated in Delaware, which means that their articles of incorporation, which is like the corporation equivalent of a constitution, they all are subject to Delaware law. And that's because Delaware corporate law is the most lenient, business-friendly commercial code, basically, or corporate code. So all like a whole bunch of corporations are headquartered in Delaware. I don't know how I feel about corporations or even LLCs in Delaware getting voting rights, considering, like, I mean, 50% of all, of like, maybe S&P 500 companies are based in Delaware. That's crazy. That's wild. That sounds like a terrible idea. But they weren't invented in Delaware's. LLCs were invented in, I think, Wyoming? It was basically like, there was nobody in Wyoming, because it's kind of a nowhere state, and the Republicans really wanted LLCs to be a thing, so they, I don't want to say they shipped people to Wyoming or anything, but because it was so small in Wyoming, they were able to, like, take over a lot of the seats in Wyoming after moving there by running on their, like, conservative platform, right? And once they took control of the Wyoming, like, state government, they were able to pass a bunch of laws and constitutional amendments that made LLCs a thing in Wyoming. And a bunch of companies were like, well, crap, we gotta start incorporating in Wyoming now. That way we can get LLCs, and you know what LLCs mean? That means none of us are being double taxed, and none of us are liable for corporate mishaps. And when Delaware heard that this random Wyoming state over there has just figured out LLCs, and now all the companies want to leave Delaware and go to Wyoming, Delaware is like, well, now we gotta do LLCs. Sorry, that's some lore for you guys. That's some business law lore for you guys. Very riveting, I know.
After all, without the promise of a city infrastructure bought and paid for, the corporations all treat running the city like a charity and PR stunt. But at least the police aren't irredeemably corrupt. The fire trucks still show up on time, and the water runs to all parts of the city.
Good for the city.
That can't be said for some areas of the state.
Why hasn't the federal government stepped in?
I haven't spent enough time learning about the subject. If I go by the posts people make on the meshnet, I'd say a combination of having bigger fish to fry. People seem certain that the larger multinational companies would love to be able to buy their own towns on a national scale, and are pumping money into Congress to try and make that happen.
I'm not beating the nerd allegations? That's okay. I can be a nerd if you guys want. Is this what you're making me? You guys are making me a nerd? That's alright. I can be your nerd tuber. Your nerd streamer? I'm alright with that. I'll even start doing nerd streams where I tell you about lore. Business law lore.
They hold up Neo SF as an example of their success, while trying to bury the problems in LA as an anomaly.
Okay, you didn't need to add the let ending at the end. That's uncalled for.
Combine that with unrest abroad, and I guess they don't have a whole lot of motivation to try and stop it. Historical precedent seems to lend credence to this interpretation, if you're willing to believe my hasty readings on the subject.
Fair enough. Thanks for boring me.
You're welcome.
Why are they letting me be so?
assist.
Why are they letting me be so mean and rude? Oh, we got an achievement. Good listener. Find and listen through all of Turing's lectures. I knew there was. Okay. I knew there was some worth in going around and looking at things and getting lectures. We got an achievement out of it. Isn't that just grand? All right, let's save. Save. Yes. A for Arbi. Plant. Plant.
Bulbitis riparia. One of them
Heck yeah.
expensive. The species is native
We
to
get
threatened
even more
tropical
lore.
forests.
Oh, never mind. That was it. Car? Is this CR4 coupe? Perfect for letting everyone know you spent a fortune of credits on a car? Alright. I really don't like it when a setting uses credits as their currency. I'm not a fan of that at all. Not a fan. I can go up? Why? Oh, trees. Genuine real roof trees. All the rage in the 40s. Is that it? Just tree lore? This game really likes its tree lore. I can't blame it. I love trees, but like, why?
The Meshnet says Augmented Eye's SF office is run by an individual named Zin, and Tomcat confirmed. All we have to do now... No shenanigans.
No shenanigans? Are you sure no shenanigans? I don't know why they said that. Does that mean there are secrets out here? Is there a reason why I can go up here? No? I'm now paranoid that every single time they say anything, there's gonna be like secrets that I can uncover. Like, can I talk to these things? Oh. Okay. Okay. Can I use the car? I'm like losing my mind thinking that there's secrets inside of everything. What? I'm going crazy. Oh. 3rd floor. Hey there, little one. How's it growing? Rosamy. Can I use this plant? Oh, no. What about this plant? Can I use this? No. Can I look at this? Why does it let me talk to these things? Huh? Okay. Can I talk to the door? No? Am I thinking too hard about this? Am I losing my mind? Window. Why can't I talk to this plant? Huh. We got an achievement for touching the plant. Why? Why are we... Can I use this? The fact that I touched this and that gave me an achievement is making me paranoid now. Am I, like, able to... Am I...
You're adventuring in all...
Turing's getting mad at me.
The IK stroke.
Turing's getting mad at me now. Super Family Link. I feel like I'm going insane.
Maybe later, or an adventure game.
Wait, can I use the headphones?
The smart headphones technology is far too new. The physical
Oh,
audio jack
no.
this console requires is only sold separately for
$49.99. Okay. Hi. She must think we're so weird talking to everything.
Oh, hello. Welcome to Augmented Eye.
Hello.
You must be the journalist my network admin said would be showing up.
Cheaper than the Apple one? Probably.
Have a seat. Would you like a drink?
I do actually have AirPod Pros. Very expensive. We shouldn't say Hassie, should we? Because Hassie might be a competitor.
My assistant will bring it right away. Look, I'll start off by saying I'm a little uncomfortable about bringing in another journalist to look into this.
Okay.
Whatever you dig up, I'll have to explain to the rest of the press. But it's still better than the other options. Chances are I have another corporation scoping out my territory. If they aren't in the coalition, they'll be expecting a corporate spy, not a news hound. If they are in the coalition, it won't look good for me to send in my own reporters against my allies.
That's smart.
Even if I do end up being right. So if I'm damned either way, I'd rather it be by the media. At least then we can fight back on a familiar battlefield.
It's a great outfit, too. Is that a turtleneck?
Now, what do you know about our problem here? That's the long and short of it.
Yeah.
My network admin is pulling their hair out over it.
What is a network admin? You're speaking wizardry to me again.
I'm not going to pretend I understand everything they say, but from what I understand, the changes to our articles aren't being made from inside our network. The versions on our servers are still the originals, but at some point after they hit the mesh, they get changed.
Mm-hmm.
I'm hoping that you can do some digging, maybe hit up your contacts and get a lead on who might be doing it. Even if I have to get answers from the nightly news, it will be a big help.
What kind of changes are happening?
Mostly little things. Word choice, tone of the writing, things that make the writer appear more or less extreme on a topic. So far, almost all of the edits seem to be making our articles more positive on new technologies coming out, and more critical of organizations like the Human Revolution. That's actually what tipped us off.
What do you mean?
A harsh criticism one of my writers made about the Human Revolution protests was changed to be downright vitriolic, and I had a hell of a time putting out the fires. My writers and readers aren't exactly fans of them, but I'd rather not pick fights with the Human Revolution if I don't have to.
Are you sure this isn't an inside job?
I guess I'm not, but my network admin assures me it's all coming from somewhere else.
Well, now the network admin seems suspicious.
They told me that they tore out all of the routers that broadcast to the mesh and replaced them with fresh ones.
What?
All kinds of tricks involving IP addresses and DNS changes that I'm not going to even begin to claim to understand.
I don't understand it either. I don't even know what an IP address is.
I pay them big bucks, so I'm inclined to believe them unless you dig up something that tells me otherwise. Not really. My admin says that only someone with intimate access to Parallax's network protocols could make these kind of changes as something passes across the net.
I mean, maybe Jess?
Personally, I think it's a clever hacker rather than someone inside Parallax itself.
But Jess isn't a hacker. Jess is not a hacker. Maybe someone she knows. She knows people inside Parallax, right? I don't know.
The public trust rating of Parallax makes them look like a saint among wolves, so their control over the mesh network provisions is strangling. It's trivially easy to set up ROMs to use a different OS than LIPS or a different meshnet protocol without that trust. Or, you know, Parallax is abusing its power to spread pro-tech propaganda. Doubtful they need to. I'm sure you'll be a good journo and bring me back the right answer.
Yeah, be a good little journo. Okay.
I know tin hat conspiracies aren't an ideal start, but it's the best we can do with the info we have. Anything else I can tell you, off the record? If you want it on the record, it'll cost you your firstborn and a really good cigar.
Rich people are so weird. Why are you being targeted?
Like what? There isn't much more I can tell you about Augmented Eye, really. It's a fairly simple and straightforward operation, if I say so myself. We started off in Venezuela as a sleek current events and news organization in 2055. Almost 10 years ago now. We focus on more in-depth reporting of on-the-street happenings, on top of major news. We're one of the few good ones left. Once folks in other cities saw the type of reporting we do, they all clamored for it. They invested in the right places and it paid off. COS.io Corp is happy to have us here in Neo-SF. It wasn't until hybrid tech started hitting the public sphere that we had to make any changes to our model.
Mm-hmm.
All of that said, I can't see why anyone would target us. Unless they're just trying to embroil us in a mudslinging match with the Human Revolution, and there are much more direct ways of making that happen.
Maybe it's connected to the people that were paying off the punks to do the Human Revolution stuff. The spray painting in Hayden's place? This might actually be a halfway decent lead. If we can prove it.
Alright, look. I wasn't going to tell you this. If it gets out, I'd have to answer some really hard questions.
Uh-huh.
So, you didn't hear this from me. You might want to go check out TMI Entertainment and Charlie Nova.
Is that a musician? I forgot.
That's all I'll say. And remember, you take a bite out of him with my name as your defense, I drop you fast. Hmm? What? Not wanting to answer prying questions from my coalition board isn't a good enough reason? 'Cause I'd really like to avoid that. And look, you've covered culture wars, right?
Have I? I don't know.
My journalists are good, but they're mostly good at gadget reviews, implant releases, not taking too many stims so they remember what they did at raves for the after-party reports.
I literally wrote a gadget review at the start of this game, though. Am I better? I don't know.
This needs an investigative journalist with serious contacts, not tech personalities.
Am I an investigative journalist? I don't know.
The fact that my network admin recommended you to me means you probably know the right people.
Wait. Who is your network? Is Tomcat your network admin? What? I guess, but is Tomcat the network admin? She didn't tell us that.
Now, does that cover it? I'd like to remove my nose from your ass.
Okay.
No, don't bother. In hindsight, I probably should have been a bit more plausible deniability. I won't ask you to lie in anything you write, but do remember you got in contact with me not even second-hand, but third-hand. I certainly didn't sick you on anyone. Wink wink, nudge nudge, or whatever. If you need anything else, have your person get with my person.
Okay.
Now, I'd show you the door. Good luck.
Okay.
Well, that was more confrontational than I'd have expected, considering she was the one needing help.
And CEOs are weird. I don't get it either.
She never brought you that water either.
Yeah, we never got the water. Where's our water?
Is it always like this?
Tomcat is pretty old. No, she's 22 years old. Didn't she say she's 22 years old? We didn't walk away with nothing.
Very true. I will admit that I am interested in the possibility of a link back to Parallax.
Yeah.
If all of this really is due to somebody manipulating the mesh net on the inside, it may give us the leverage we need to find out what happened to Hayden once and for all. That said, I will take care not to get my hopes up.
Oh, Turing. It's okay, get your hopes up. The worst that'll happen is you get depressed over it.
We should make no assumptions when investigating, lest we lead ourselves down a false path.
She looks like a granny. Don't be rude. Don't be mean.
Anyway, seems like our next step is... What the...
What? What is happening? Huh? What is happening? What? Huh?
What the... That's Zin!
What?
She was defenestrated.
She was in fact defenestrated.
Emergency services are already on the way, and we are severely ill-equipped to help her. We should head back to her office and see if we can determine what happened here. Perhaps we can still dispense justice. This is how we dispense justice, right?
Sure. So we're just breaking in? Okay.
It looks like the desk has been cleared off. Let's take a look around, but be careful not to disturb any evidence.
Yeah.
The police will be here soon.
What is this?
Her personal computer is not password protected at the moment. Give me a moment to look through her file. Best to keep your fingerprints off. Most of this isn't very interesting.
Yeah, they probably get a lot of emails. Somebody that I worked with once said that they got like tens of thousands of emails in a year. So, you know.
Committee reports, financial... Oh, here we go. According to this email between Zin and her network admin, her lead on TMI Entertainment is a little more solid than she led us to believe.
What does that mean?
The admin ran a web crawler looking for changes in writing styles. Some blog posts by their head anchor Charlie Nova stood out like a sore thumb. Apparently he's a bit pompous, if in an affable way, and his blog usually just details his day-to-day life. But ever since the human revolution has been in town, he's been smearing them with more venom than you'd expect, considering how neutral his on-air reporting has been.
Huh.
Zinn seemed to think he was just complaining about the protesters fouling up traffic, and whoever is manipulating these posts spun it to make him look critical of the movement as a whole. Just like the Augmented Eye journalist.
So it's not limited to them?
This Charlie fellow is the one we need to talk.
Huh. Oh, we should save, shouldn't we? And while we're saving, I'm gonna go to the bathroom because we've been playing for a bit. So I'm gonna save. Alright, and I'm gonna put the sign up and I'm gonna mute my microphone and I'm gonna go to the bathroom. You guys make sure to get hydrated and do what you have to do, and I'll be right back. And we're back. Let's take the sign off. You miss Arbi? I miss you too, chat. But I'm back now, and we can continue investigating whatever happened in here. But I hope you guys are hydrated. I hope you got some water. That's important. Picture with toupee. Oh, it's an animal. The lady at the desk is giving me a look. There is no lady at the desk. Broken window.
My thermal sensors only detect a single set of lingering footprints, and they end almost 3 feet away from the window. Considering the density of this glass, I can't imagine Zinn jumped from that far and managed.
Yeah.
But who could have done it? I don't.
You're saying no one else was in here?
It doesn't look like it.
That's weird.
We should go. There isn't anything else here, and the police are almost on the scene.
Son of a... I should have figured the two of you.
Hey, Lexi, calm down.
You just won't stay out of trouble no matter what I say, will you?
Lay off? No, let's not be rude.
I assure you, Detective Rivers, we are merely in the wrong place at the wrong time. We had an appointment with Zinn to discuss a possible lead and found her office in this state of disrepair.
Of course you did. Damn it. Fine, fine. Get the hell out of here before anyone else shows up. We'll chat about the case more when I'm not busy scraping bodies off the pavement. You hear me?
Yeah, we will.
Certainly, Detective Rivers. I'll forward you a report of what we know immediately, and we can speak further at a later time.
Yeah, whatever. Get moving.
Whew. Because it's better this way. We are chasing smoke trails. You think she would assist such an unlikely investigation?
Turing, are you okay?
I do not need you to infer upon my motivations or highlight my duplicity. Detective Rivers has every bit of information that Zinn gave us on that computer. Her investigation will not be hampered by our absence, whereas ours is halted if we're stuck giving answers she can just as well get from a hard drive.
I see.
Literally. Has it occurred to you that whoever threw Zinn out of that window could be after the same thing we are, except to silence the story rather than to get it out? We have little time for fooling about and must get to Charlie Nova before something happens to him too. Now, unless you have further recriminations to level at me,
Turing, are you okay?
highlighted the main...
Turing's getting snappy. I think they're still upset about the whole Hayden thing.
Let's go! I hope some pity for me still remains, considering my recent tone, because I'm honestly not sure where we should start. I suppose we should just ask the receptionist to point us to somebody who can answer our questions. Honestly, you do have your own mesh access, yes?
Turing is so snappy. Are you okay?
I'm quite certain you can handle all the... We hardly have time for me to blather out every... Fair enough. If you think it will save time, I can continue...
Okay.
I just ask that you keep your queries to a minimum. We don't have a whole lot of time. Let me pull up the information you requested.
Turing is like getting a little unstable.
TMI Entertainment is a relatively popular celebrity and gossip news conglomerate. They own OK Today. They did a good job transitioning from the traditional media models of television and news to the net-based model prevalent. Some might call their programs rags, but opinion on the mesh. They stick to mostly good-natured prying and lean. As such, they have a positive relationship with many celebrities and regularly get exclusive
What about Charlie Nova?
Charlie Nova is TMI Entertainment. He's gotten consistently high ratings for almost a decade and isn't afraid. The chatter on the mesh paints him as a bit arrogant, but in that loud, backslapping kind of way that a media star can get away with.
I don't think I'm gonna like this Charlie Nova person.
He's best known for hosting Star in the Stratosphere.
Okay.
Apparently, when TMI can't organically discover enough celebrities, they just manufacture them.
I feel like that's kind of true in most media industries.
Oh, and also, according to this blog,
Got it. Hello. Are you okay? Yeah, she is fidgety. Alright, that's what I thought.
Welcome to TMI Entertainment Incorporated. Do you have an appointment?
She's fidgety. Should we lie? Let's lie. Let's be journalistic.
Oh, I guess I should send you to sympathy then? Oh, she'd be pretty mad if someone ran something without her getting a chance to comment. Go ahead and talk to her. She's on the other side of the room.
That did get us in, though.
Don't bother the talent, though. She hates that.
Okay. I don't think any of these people are the ones. Is it over here? Talent show host. She said not to bother the talent, so we won't.
I thought I told Nina to cancel all my appointments for the day. I swear that girl couldn't find her ears if I taped them over her eyes.
Uh-huh.
At least she makes a decent cup of coffee.
Are you sympathy?
Yes, I am. And if you don't mind, I keep the show running here, so I'll be brief. What are you doing in my building?
Oh, calm down.
We've been given a lead on a story that involves one of your personalities, Charlie Nova. Someone has been manipulating his articles on the Meshnet and turning them into scathing attacks against the human revolution. We're trying to track the culprit, and we need to talk to Mr. Nova to hunt down further leads.
You let your ROM do all the talking for you? Must be one of those new interrogation modules all the fresh meat rave about.
Uh-huh.
Of course I know someone's been modifying Charlie's articles. I'm tracking them down myself. What I want to know is why I should help you snatch the scoop out from underneath me. Super hacker twists Meshnet news for personal political vendetta? The clicks basically farm themselves.
Say that to Zin?
Zin? Augmented eyes Zin? What does Zin have to do with this?
Oh.
She's the one who gave us the lead to begin with. Then, someone threw her out of her office window. We figured Mr. Nova might be next, and we wanted to get to him first.
Holy shit.
Okay, that worked.
Fine, I'll let you talk to Charlie. If someone is trying to kill people over this, I'd rather it be out and done with as fast as possible.
Wow, that worked.
I mean, shit. We're an entertainment scene. Nobody should die for that. But hey, watch yourself with Charlie. He's a pompous clown, but he's my pompous clown.
Let's hear what Charlie's
Keep it civil, or I'll throw your ass out and figure this out on my own. Now get on it. I need to make some calls.
Okay. Let's save, just in case this goes south. We have not save scummed, actually, in this entire game. Believe it or not. I know I am a serial save scummer, but not today. Today we are playing this normally. Hello.
Fantastic! How fantastic! I just love your ROM.
Yeah, he sounds like a media personality, alright.
Not quite as stunning as mine, but still pretty grand. Very sleek, very clean. Bravo.
Oh, it hurts. It hurts.
Oh, Sympathy is doing that thing where she waves at me to hurry things up. Right down to brass tacks then, I suppose. Wait! I forgot to introduce myself.
I think I know who you are.
I'm Charlie Nova, host of Tonight in the Stars and Star in the Stratosphere. But you already knew that, I'm sure.
Uh-huh.
What can I do for you,
He's a pompous clown. So we gotta get him to talk about himself, right? This is what a journalist would do?
Me. Yes, you do. I can't imagine you've come all this way just to get my story. After all, I've already published my very own splendid 100% original autobiography, Like a Nova.
Oh god, this guy.
But I suppose I can give you a quick rundown. I grew up here on the mean streets of Neo-SF, but my jocular nature and striking countenance got me scouted for a few small product advertisements.
Uh-huh.
And the rest is not so ancient history. Now I'm the host of the largest celebrity news show on the Mesh, and I couldn't be happier. It's all thanks to my swarms of fans, though. They're the ones who count.
What can you tell me about TMI? Okay, we're asking both.
Yes, any additional information on your station would be greatly appreciated.
Well, it's the best damn network on the planet, I can tell you that.
I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is, Charlie.
We put out top-notch news and entertainment, but with real heart that our competitors just can't match.
Definitely, 100%. I believe that.
But if you really want to know about TMI, you need to know about Sympathy.
Yeah, he's right there.
It's her pride and joy, after all. Sure, she can be a little acerbic, and sure, she calls me a poofy-haired oaf all the time, but you can really tell she cares, you know?
I mean, yeah, she did say that Charlie was her pompous clown. That's gotta mean something, right?
Deep down. I'm not sure if that throat-cutting gesture she's making is a signal to move to another topic or a threat against my physical well-being. So, let's move on. What next?
Oh, we're going straight to it.
Oh, it may have come up in the last lunch meeting we had, but Sympathy assured me that it was some kind of technical glitch, and our support people were on top of it.
I don't think that's how technical glitches work.
They're top-notch, the absolute best money can buy. So I don't think there's anything more to say on the subject.
Look, Charles.
It's Charlie. And honestly, I'd absolutely love to help you out. Really, I just don't have the information you're looking for.
Chuck.
It's Charlie. And of course, I'm the leading man around here. Who has said otherwise? I'm not quite certain what you think it is that I don't know, but I assure you that I know what it is. You won't be able to trip me up that easily.
Okay, I think we should push him.
It's Charlie. And Sympathy never mentioned that. But still, she said the tech guys are on top of it, and I'm gonna have to go with her on this.
Okay, we're just pushing this guy. We're pushing.
I'm not scared of some boogeyman. This isn't the first time I've dealt with something like this. Security has to throw out obsessed fans all the time.
Throw out?
I'm made of sterner stuff than you think. It's Charlie, damn it! And wait, what?
Yeah, someone murdered Zen.
What on earth? Okay.
Oh, that worked. We had to be mean to the pompous clown.
I'll tell you what I know. I didn't realize how serious this had gotten. But I'm always glad to play the hero.
Yeah, sure.
Unfortunately, I really only have conjecture to offer you. Trust me, I'd love to lay down some earth-shattering pronouncement and dazzle you with my investigative skills, but all I've got is flimsy threads at best. The thing is, all this stuff with my stories, stuff getting changed, making me look like I don't like the human revolution or whatever, it started after I had an upgrade made to my VR uplink hardware.
Huh. So someone's messing with the Neuralinks?
The technically legal kind.
Huh.
Look, I like to have a good time at a party, right?
What does that mean?
But Sympathy keeps hammering on me for pounding back too much crash and whatnot. Nothing illegal, but she says it makes me look like shit on camera the next day. So I went to this guy I know, good guy, everyone uses him. He's called Nanya.
Is that a lead?
He does great work. After just one simple back alley brain surgery, bing bang boom.
This game has a way with words. Back alley brain surgery. I love that.
I can use an app to make my VR uplink have the same effect on my brain that the stims do, without all the nasty physical side effects. It could be a coincidence, though. The tech guys didn't find anything wrong with my uplink, and they say the modifications check out. But that Nanya guy does a lot of work for media people around here, so if a bunch of posts are getting changed, maybe that's your weak link.
I mean, it's better than nothing.
Anyway, that's it. Pretty flimsy, but I'll send you the address and you can go talk to him. If he'll even see you, that is.
What does that mean? Thanks, I guess.
Oh, it was no problem. No problem at all. I'm quite happy to assist in any way I can. Just make sure you source me in your article, right?
Am I writing an article? Everyone has been acting like I am going to write an article. Is that actually going to happen?
Maybe run a rough draft past me and I'll give you some quotes. I'm certain that'll help signal boost the story all the way to the stratosphere. Give it the old Charlie Nova bump.
Sure, Charlie.
Anyhow, I really have to get back to work. You wouldn't believe how long it takes to put all this together before a show. Let me know how it goes with the murderous hacker thing. My ROM will call your ROM.
Is that it? Is that all? Okay. I think that went well. Let's save. I don't know if Sympathy wants to talk with us anymore. June Valmarana from OK Today. Yeah, let's not talk to Sympathy anymore. I guess we just go. Where are we going? Nonia's.
This looks like the spot.
Oh, it's the wrestlers from earlier.
I'm awfully nervous and still a bit shaken up.
I can tell, Turing.
Let's hurry and get out of here.
Box of donuts. Take the old donuts.
Wait, those are... sure, why not?
Donuts!
This is genius! The contrast of the art's colors to the walls. Who are the junks, and to whom are they unworthy?
Oh, Turing. What about this one? It's not very illustrative.
Omae wa mo shinderu.
Why? Why? That's the one. Cat? Moderately large tabby cat. Very satisfied about being a cat. Can we pet it? We can pet the cat. The little kitty squints its eyes and says, "Wah." No idea what that means at all. What a cute kitty. Rubbish. Okay. Cactus, Canary, and Night Witch. This wrestler is the powerhouse in the Neo-SF Wrestling Federation's hot new stable, the Violent Wings. According to the Mesh, they're a group of highly ranked wrestlers who form some sort of battalion.
My name has some pretty cool history behind it. We're some badass ladies who'll bomb hellfire on anyone.
Doesn't get a Sprite though. How about you?
Our aerodynamic assault will rain down on you from the heavenly skies!
Okay. Can we interact? Are we gonna get DDT'd? Vertebreaker? Oh, we're just getting a whole bunch of different moves. German suplex. Rolling thunder. Crossbody. Backhand chop. Power bomb. Ranhei. Frog splash. Belly to belly suplex. Body slam. I bet we get an achievement. I bet we're getting an achievement for this. We did! We got an achievement! Jobber. Learn a bunch of wrestling moves. We're jobbers, guys. We get the job now.
Touch me and I'll hit you with my finishing move, the Chiku Chiku Bang Bang! That's where I toss you up and let the needles of my spiky hair tear you apart! Sometimes I do a vertical diving headbutt and drive my hair straight in your gut! Hee-haw!
I'm glad the VAs are having fun with this. I'm really glad. Oh yeah, those are thick grades. Wait, which one of these are we going? Oh, this one. Great.
Hold up there, Speedy.
Who is this? Is that who I think it is?
I've never seen the two of you around here before, and I know everybody. Why don't you let me know what's going on here first before you start barging through people's doors, feel me?
Are you Nonya?
Hello? We're just here to speak to Nanya about something.
Just got into town and you're already asking favors from folks, huh?
Oh, do we gotta help them out before we get information?
Tisk, 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 my little blue friend.
What?
Tough Boy is the Fist of the North Star OP? Good to know. I've never seen it.
No, it's not like that. Listen, we...
Trouble? There's no trouble here. We can be friends.
For what price? Yeah, what do you want us to do?
I like this one. You're a little more street smart than your blue bot buddy here, I see. No, I like you two. You're cool in my book. And since we're all such good friends now, maybe you'll be willing to give back to the community and do a favor for your new pal Formula first.
Yep. Can we not antagonize people the moment we meet them?
You see, I'm a budding street musician.
Are you gonna hand me your mixtape? Is that what's gonna happen?
Working on my next big hit. Feel me? But I'm sort of stuck on a few lines. I just gotta get these last few rhymes right.
Wait. That's why he sounds like too mellow? There you go.
Maybe you could share a little of your creativity with me and see what we come up with.
Are we... No, we're not doing what I think we're doing, are we?
And it'll be fun.
Okay. Maybe we can help you out a little. We gotta do the favor.
This?
Look, it's the way it works, okay? You gotta do a favor and then they do a favor for you.
You know how important this has become. Time is of the essence.
You don't have time to not help me.
Huh?
What do you think would take longer? Helping an up-and-coming singer-songwriter finish a guaranteed worldwide hit? Or you could ignore me and maybe I'll send over an anonymous tip to the Neo SFPD.
Oh, that's messed up. You don't call the cops on this. You don't call the cops on anybody. That's messed up.
You see, I know for a fact that everything inside this shop here is 100% legal. But I bet whatever you got in your mind sure ain't. Even if they didn't find anything, it'd take the rest of the day to iron out. People like you don't come down here for anything boring. We clean up good. How well do you cover your tracks when you're in such a hurry, I wonder?
This isn't good. If Lexi in particular gets suspicious and starts tracking us down, things will become rougher for us. Not to mention all the other people it could indirectly affect. This whole case is life or death.
Huh, kind of a dramatic rhyme, ain't it? But I made my point clear. If you don't help me out, I'll make sure you never get in to see Nanya at all.
Who are you anyways? Why are you here? Why are you gatekeeping us? What is your relation?
He's my buddy.
I see.
Do me a favor. That's how we do things around here.
Okay.
I knew you'd see it my way. All you gotta do is help me complete my rhymes, you dig? A couple of them are just missing a word or two, but if I really want to make this song fantastic, I'm gonna need some killer inspiration.
What does that mean? What
It's
do I
gonna
need to
be
do?
Super cred.
Super cred?
Anyway, you ready for this?
Sure.
Gonna give it a shot? That's what I like to hear. Here's the first line I'm having trouble with.
Okay.
You ready? It's my favorite season, only comes once a year. I'll show you the true meaning of, hang on a second.
Old wrestling gear? An elephant ear? My holiday cheer on the old frontier? These all kind of suck. What are these rhymes? What does elephant ear mean?
It's my favorite season, only comes once a year. I'll show you the true meaning of an elephant ear. Oh, like the pastry. I guess that kind of makes
works?
sense.
What?
All right then, that'll work for now. Thanks for helping. Here's the next one. Ready? If you bring mistletoe, you knock me off my guard. And if you want my number, You know, for this one, I don't think words are gonna be enough.
What does that mean?
I'm gonna need some inspiration to make it come together.
No, do not let this man cook. I don't know what he is cooking.
If you've got anything to show me that you
Oh. What? Show him something? What do you mean? Cat? Pat the cat? Pet the cat? Yeah. Is that inspiration? Is that inspiration for you? No? Do we use something on you?
Ready? If you bring...
No.
I'm gonna
Okay.
need some...
You need
if you've got
inspiration.
anything to show me that you think will help...
Oh, do we need to... Wait. Do we need to give them something that rhymes with guard? ID card. Business card. Brochure. Okay, try the business card.
If you bring mistletoe, you knock me off my guard. But if you want my number, I'll give you my business card. Hey, that totally works.
That does work, actually, for once.
Really, thanks so much. I'd never be able to write a song like this without you.
Is that it?
A Christmas-themed love song? Aren't those supposed to be pretty tacky?
All right, now I need your help with just one more line. I promise it's the last one.
Okay.
This one's been driving me up a wall. I hope you can tackle it as well as you did the others. Ready? Here we go. This is harmony. I think we're vibing the same tones. We can ride this beat with a nice pair of, damn it.
Uh-huh.
This is getting embarrassing.
Oh, tones. We need a pair of...
There's no way to salvage this one without some seriously fresh inspiration, yo. Don't lose hope. I'm sure...
Okay, this is headphones. We got an achievement.
I think we're vibing the same tones.
We got an
can ride this
achievement for
beat
that.
with a pair of GX Ultra beats.
No, no.
That doesn't rhyme. Oh, man. I'm gonna keep thinking, but let me know if you come up with anything new.
We were so close, poor Mula. We were so close. We could have achieved greatness.
Haven't you ever rapped before?
Is that it? You want some donuts?
This is harmony. I think we're vibing the same tones. We can ride
Wait.
this beat with a pair of yummy Christmas scones.
What? The answer was donuts? No. See, when I saw the achievement come up, I thought we had figured it out. I thought it was like, oh, good job, you got the rhymes. No, it was. I think the achievement said that would make too much sense. Okay, it was a trap. Christmas scones.
He does know those are donuts, right?
Now that's what I call a tasty beat. That was amazing. I can't
Let's
believe
go.
you pulled it off.
No. No, we're not going anywhere. We are not leaving. We are not going anywhere with this whatever the heck this is. This is not getting us out of anywhere.
Whatever you do for work now, it doesn't matter. You should become a musician. We totally become rivals, and I bet you that, on second thought, you keep your day job. This is my territory. You feel me? But you did help out in a huge way, so I guess you're cool.
Is that really enough? That's all you needed?
Go on in and see Nanya whenever you want. I'll just be chilling out here, soaking up the inspiration of my surroundings, baby.
Okay, Formula.
Here, you can keep the scones.
I could go for a scone right now. I could really go for a scone. Arbi is a rapper? No, I could not rap. It is not my thing.
It was nice meeting you, Formula.
Hey, you too, little Bob Blue. Hey, that kinda rhymes.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's just go. Pat the cat, though. Yeah. Okay. Hello. We should save. Hello. Are you?
Nope.
Nope.
Nope, I don't know you. You got someone willing to vouch for you? If not, get out of my shop. Charlie. Yeah, I remember him. That TV guy runs his mouth a lot. Yeah.
Okay.
Paid good enough. Alright then, what can I do for you?
Charlie said your name is Nonya?
Sure, if that's what you want to call me.
What does that mean?
If your credit's clear, you can call me whatever you want.
This is a tough guy.
Enough foreplay. What can I do for you? A fresh install, custom firmware, maybe an upgrade? I can pretty much do it all. But most people come in here for VR implants. Turns out brain surgery is expensive, yeah?
Oh, we don't need surgery.
We're in a bad situation. Local news articles are being mysteriously altered after they've been posted to the mesh, even while the originals are still online. Charlie Novas are being manipulated as well, and he pointed us in your direction. It didn't start happening until after he had his implant upgraded.
This sounds a lot like we're accusing him, and I don't know if I want to accuse him of anything. Yeah, let's not accuse him. Let's just be very neutral.
What are you, cops? No, worse. You're journalists. Get the hell out of my shop!
Uh-oh.
I have a business to run. I don't have time to answer shit about shit that don't got shit to do with me. You found the door before? Find it again. And tell Charlie he can get someone else to do him a rush job when he's back on stims and needs a workaround. He ain't welcome around here anymore.
Give us a moment. I don't know about you, but I'm getting tired of being given the runaround by these meatbags.
Meatbag? Turing, are you okay? Turing, why are you so...
We could just find some bribe or blackmail to get what we want from this Nanya. But I think it's time to take matters into our own hands.
Okay, what does that mean?
I have an idea. Keep him up.
How do I keep him occupied?
Just do what you normally do and ask questions. Nothing about the blog post, though. We don't want to set him off. Just keep him talking.
Okay.
It'll only take a minute.
Are you gonna get going, or am I gonna have to call someone to make you get going?
Oh god. Turing Skynet arc? I know, Turing's going off. Okay. I don't think being nice to him is gonna help. I think he's just gonna yell at us, so we gotta, like, scare him a bit.
If anyone was going to hack Charlie's implant, you would have the best access.
Are you kidding me? You think you get to walk into my place of business and accuse me of installing malware onto a customer's implant? Fine, bring it on! My reputation is ironclad, and there just ain't no way Charlie's implant was ever touched. Messing with the firmware would make it light up like Christmas morning with user warnings. So unless he's been letting someone else dig around in his head, you'll be the one left looking like an asshole.
Someone just hack it?
No, they couldn't. VR interfaces require a hardline connection to receive I/O. So unless Charlie's been using a headset to route his ROM's HUD through it, there ain't no way to get into it. And if Charlie's installation got infected, I don't see what the hell that has to do with me. Tell him to buy some antivirus software and keep off the sketchy porn sites. The end.
Not that you would care, but my creator Hayden died over this. You think we care about your reputation?
Turing is really popping off. Turing.
You're out of your damn mind, robot. I've done nothing wrong. Are we done? It is. Now you're ragging on my shop? Everything here is to code. End of story. I'm not doing anything illegal, unless you're some kind of corporate apologist and think factory warranties are sacrosanct. Just because I want to be discriminating with my clientele, doesn't mean I'm a crook. Tell you what, how about you get the hell out of my shop, and don't come back without a cop and a warrant, since you're so concerned about the public welfare.
I see.
Yeah, whatever.
That didn't work. What? Is that it? Do we have to reload?
You may not know this, but I have a finely tuned sense of electromagnetic fields. All ROMs do. We need to be able to maintain optimal contact with the mesh, catalog and use various wireless transmissions, and avoid areas with dangerously high interference.
Okay.
Your stock off-the-shelf ROM has very little command over the frequencies available to be scanned. But I'm starting to realize how very little of me is stock or off-the-shelf after the changes Hayden made. That means when the humidity is low, the air fairly sings for me, amongst other things.
I'm not getting your point.
Meaning, in layman's terms, I could read his monitor over his shoulder while being across the room.
You can read monitors?
Well, some. I doubt I could have handled an LCD monitor. They require extra parts I just don't have. And the fidelity is a bit low. Anyways, Nanya looked up his client records on Charlie, and I got some of the names of his other customers off of the spreadsheet.
I see.
One in particular stands out. Shotaro Otsuka.
Is that an augmented eye person? Yeah, what's the relevance? I mean, that sounds flimsy? I don't know. Let's just go with
As
it.
if everything else in this wild goose chase hasn't been. Mr. Otsuka is a moderately prominent tech blogger, respected, perhaps a bit vitriolic. He catches my attention though because historically he has been very critical of parallax in his posts.
I see.
Recently, though, the tone has been increasingly moderate, and now he is almost effusive in his praise.
Huh.
His fans are accusing him of shilling for the company, but many of his earliest posts show some of the same manipulations that we saw from Augmented Eye and Nova's blog. Now it's like he's being ghost-written entirely.
Lead the way.
I've marked the location of Shotaro Otsuka's apartment on your map.
I see.
After you.
Huh.
This is the building. Mr. Otsuka must do well for himself, considering the neighborhood.
Yeah. I mean, it is San
Not the
Fran.
priciest section of Neo SF, but nice enough for a self-employed tech blogger.
Better than my neighborhood.
Perhaps we should just ring the bell? We both know it won't be that easy, but it's important to maintain some courtesies.
Yeah, ring the bell. Sure.
Greetings, guests. I am LJ2. Shotaro Otsuka's wrong. Shotaro was not expecting any company at this hour, but I will let him know you are here. Sorry for the wait. Please hold on for just a moment while I fetch him.
That's encouraging.
That's too easy.
That was odd. Maybe try the bell again.
Sure.
Greetings, guests. I am LJ2. Shotaro Otsuka's wrong.
I think he's dodging us. I think he's ducking us.
Shotaro was not expecting any company at this hour, but I will let him know you are here.
Uh-huh.
Sorry for the wait. Please hold on for just a moment while I fetch him.
Again?
What is taking so long?
Once more?
All right, third time's the charm, right? Once more, with...
Something tells me this won't
Greetings,
work.
guests. I am LJ2. Shotaro Otsuka's wrong. Shotaro was not expecting any company at this hour, but I will let him know you are here. Sorry for the wait.
Ah! Why can't this ever be easy? I swear I'll blow out a fuse before we're done.
Turing, relax.
Thank Hayden for system redundancies. Well, that's that. Let's see if we can find a way into Mr. Otsuka's...
We're gonna break in? Fire escape? Does this work?
Mr. Otsuka's apartment is on the second floor.
Ah, it does work.
The fire escape should give us access to his window.
We're not doing crimes. We're doing torts. Very different.
We just need something. I'm sure there's some piece of Oh, that's how these things always work.
Uh-huh. Hello. Oh, the umbrella.
Hey! Didn't I see you earlier at TMI?
You did.
Nice to meet you. I'm Sky.
Hello, Sky.
You weren't prepared for the weather, huh? Your ROM looks fancy enough to keep track of that.
Huh.
About that.
You want my umbrella?
Not for the weather. We need to use the hook handle to reach the fire escape ladder so we can pull it down.
Why are you just telling away our very, very totally legal plan to this random stranger?
Oh, you live here and lost your keycard, huh?
Okay, they're an idiot.
I totally understand.
They're
do that
very
all
silly.
But look, as much as where I come from, see, we're all about equal trades. It's part of our culture.
What culture?
Gym culture?
Sorry, but unless you've got anything interesting to exchange for it, don't want to get wet.
Anything interesting? Like what? Maybe don't give the gun away. A brochure? A brick? A business card? Headphones? I mean, what if these are interesting? This is interesting. But I don't know if I want to deal with this information at all. I don't think I should give my pistol to anybody. How about the card? Maybe he wants to know Mr. Fairlight?
Is this real? The real Yannick Fairlight?
Oh. Okay.
You know him?
Of course I do! He's one of the most innovative tech minds of the last few generations!
Yeah, he would be a nerd about this stuff.
Can I please have this? I'll give you the umbrella. Yours to keep if you want.
I think it's a fair trade.
Okay. That worked.
Thanks! Here you go. This is so exciting! I'm gonna go call him right now!
It's gonna get wet, isn't it?
Call him? Maybe that wasn't the best idea. Oh well, now we have our tool and a pretty spiffy one at that. Let's go.
Okay.
Excellent work.
What about this one? Do we... What? Wait, what do we do? Oh, this.
This window is unlocked. Let's go in.
What's that smell?
I'm not sure. My olfactory sensors detect chemicals associated with decaying food and something else I can't pin down. It's unfamiliar to me.
Let's use this thing.
That's better.
Oh, what is that? Ew.
Let's take a look around.
What is that? Old food. Shotaro?
Shotaro must be plugged into the mesh. He hasn't even noticed us. I feel like I could scream without him knowing. Ah! Hi! Mr. Otsuka! Nothing.
Hello, guest. Shotaro has been a bit under the weather recently, so he has not been receiving anyone.
Is he dead? Is this guy dead? Is that a bullet wound? What is going on? Under the weather. I mean, it is raining. Maybe he just has a cold. Maybe he's okay.
He is trying very hard to keep up with his deadlines, but I will check and see if he has a moment to speak with you.
We just checked, and he seems busy.
Is there anything else I might assist you with? A drink, perhaps?
I like this robot. He looks like a penguin. How long has your owner been ill?
Shotaro has been under the weather for some time, but I could not tell you precisely when.
Why not?
He rarely has visitors or goes on outings, so this is only slightly abnormal behavior for him.
Are you sure about that?
In fact, you are the first visitor he has had in a while. Several days, in fact. Perhaps you could ask him about it yourself. I will check and see if he has a moment to speak with you.
I don't think he's gonna talk to us anytime soon.
He is. Shotaro is a diligent man, even in the face of such adversity.
I don't know about that.
If you are a reader of his work, his next significant piece will be going online tomorrow. I will not spoil. I run regular self-checks and have noticed no irregularities in either my hardware or software. I appreciate your concern. If you think I am behaving irrationally...
No, that's okay.
Very well. Let me know if you need...
Ugh. Yeah. An old greasy bag of to and fro. Do you guys ever... I don't know. Are there any Californians in chat? Are you guys in and out consumers? Is that what you guys are into? Christmas tree. Window. That's what we got in with. Lights and air conditioning. Books. On writing good. A vintage Vorx amp. What is my amp? Mine is Boss. Okay. Speakers. Can I look at them, please? Antique wub speakers. They use actual wires to connect to the receiver. You kind of need them if you want good high-fidelity audio. We haven't figured out good hi-fi audio that's wireless, and I don't know if we ever will. Shotaro? Oh, yeah,
no.
that's what I thought.
We're too late.
You can say that again. How long has he been here?
It looks like he's been here for a couple of days, maybe a little longer. That means whoever did this did it before we even found out about all of this. Stabbed in the chest, right through the back of the chair. Looks like it severed his carotid artery.
Oh, God.
I don't want to make any assumptions, but I can't help but wonder if this was done by the same person who assaulted Zin.
How is this all connected?
His Rom doesn't even think anything is wrong.
Yeah, is this Rom okay?
We need to hurry. If I'm right, everyone we've talked to so far is in more danger than we thought. Someone is following us. We have to find his computer, so you interrogate his... Maybe you can find out why it's acting so strange.
Okay, hello, Rom.
Shotaro has been a bit under the weather recently, so he is trying very hard.
That's okay.
We'll wait.
Is there anything else I might...
Shotaro is dead.
It shut itself down again.
Huh.
Let's see if we can pull some...
Okay. Is this it? Ah, it is.
I'll start downloading these files. I finished my examination of Mr. Otsuka's computer. I didn't find anything particularly interesting, but I copied some files to be examined later.
I see.
If we're all done here, we should hurry and go warn Nanya about what we found. Charlie and Sympathy, too. They might be in immediate danger, so we must act fast.
They might already
Let's
be
head
dead,
for
I'm gonna
Nanya's
be
business.
honest with you. Yeah, they might already be dead.
Shit! What the? Wait, let me guess. You stole some of my files, or hacked my brain, or used telepathy or some shit. Found out someone else got hit by your little ghost in the machine, and when you got there, found out he was deader than new disco. That close enough?
That is distressingly accurate.
Well, it wasn't much of a damned guess. Charlie Nova is dead.
Oh, Charlie's dead.
What? Charlie is...
The auto cab he was in drove him right off the bridge and into the bay. It's been all over the news for the last 10 minutes, and I'm not looking to be next. I'm getting the hell out of Neo-SF, and I'm gonna forget that I ever saw you, ever knew Charlie, ever gave a shit about any of this. Hell, maybe I'll pick up a new career. I'm less likely to get murdered for being a fry cook, that's for damn sure. Have a good life!
Oh, wow, okay.
Oh no! No! Why is this happening?
Okay. Wow. Wait, hold on. That's a lot of death. How many people have died in like the last chapter alone? Zin, Charlie Nova, and now him, and we know Hayden is dead. Everyone is just dropping like flies.
There was no one in that car! No heat signatures, no wireless emissions, nothing! That wasn't even an auto cab! It's a manual!
Is it a ghost?
I don't know! I don't know!
We gotta get out of here.
That's it! This is too much! I've had enough! I don't care who's controlling the news anymore! Almost everyone we've talked to so far has died, and I can't live with any more blood on my hands! We're not investigating this lead any further.
Oh, come on.
As of right now.
It's not our fault.
Logically, I know that. We haven't set out to harm anyone. But someone is using us as a stalking horse, hiding behind our investigation to clean up whatever this is. If they want to keep taking out people involved in this, they're going to have to dig them up without our help. We don't have any other leads anyway. Thank you for sticking with me, though. We have more pressing avenues of inquiry to make.
I see.
Let's move on.
Yeah, I need to save. It's been a while since we've saved last. Hello? Game? Ah. Okay. We beat chapter 3. Wonder how long it'll take us to win to beat chapter 4.
Well, we should go to Melody's home and at least meet her.
Yeah. Plant, hello. Plant is A-okay.
You really pulled it off. I'm impressed.
Nice. Is that it? Is there nothing else in here?
Let's keep it the path.
What about my computer? What the? Oh yeah, it's broken. I forgot about that. Okay, let's save. Let's see how far we can get into this chapter. Okay. Now the other lead. Silly little game about silly little robots. With a lot of murder. A lot of murder. A lot. Something wrong?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was wool gathering.
Uh-huh.
I see we've arrived at the Melody Flores residence. It's quite impressive.
Sure is.
But that's to be expected, considering that she is still the majority owner of the Flower Cybernetics Group, despite retiring from day-to-day operations at the company. I wonder how she and Hayden first began working together. Sorry, back on task. Is there anything you'd like to know before we head inside?
Yeah, tell me everything.
Flower Cybernetics was established in the early 2000s by Melody's mother, Antonella. It started out developing cutting-edge medical tech, including advanced prosthesis and nanoparticle diagnostic and treatment technologies. They were vastly successful when they perfected the first synthetic nerve mesh, allowing direct connection and control between the nervous system and a cybernetic prosthesis. The majority of their early projects were defense technologies for the American military.
Of course it was defense technologies. What else could it have been?
Developing ruggedized military prosthesis for use on injured soldiers, and then eventually electively for special forces.
I don't know how I feel about elective prosthetics. That's kind of interesting.
This research line culminated in the development
Gundam
of
moment.
brain-controlled
Yeah, I know, right?
androids as shock troops, long since barred by international law. Melody took over the company from her aging mother, and she fought against developing further military hardware from that point on.
It's just Miorine. Did it get used for military hardware anyway?
She pushed the company to use the BCA technology for the company's original goals of medical advancement, as well as developing the first direct link virtual reality implants.
Man, I'm still, like, thinking about Elon Musk getting FDA approval for Neuralink, and I kind of hesitate to even put Elon Musk's name on that project, because I'm sure that the people who actually worked on it for a long time before he acquired them are very passionate about it. But, like, you know, it's also the reality that they have been acquired by a very interesting supervillain.
The company is largely successful on a global scale, despite continued legislative movement against extensive cybernetic use, especially brain implants.
Are they using cybernetics in the same way as like prosthetics? I'm not sure what they mean by cybernetic use. Okay.
Not a whole lot. She's largely private, in contrast to her mother's penchant for courting a media circus. Several biographies of former Flower executives show her as intensely passionate about demilitarizing the company to the point of absolute viciousness in the boardroom. But it's been a long time since her days of fighting for the company, and she's since stepped away from the helm. There's talk that she's lost her spine in her old age, but...
The general cyberpunk sense? Yeah, I assume as much.
Well, I'd take that with a grain of salt. She may have retreated from the corporate battlefield, but you don't change the entire direction of a company as large as Flower if you're a quitter.
That is true.
Stay on your toes.
Yeah, what about the falling out?
He
What
did,
happened?
and I can't shine much light on that.
Oh, I see.
I know that System 1 worked with Flower to help develop the first operating systems for the direct link virtual reality implants, so perhaps it happened during that time.
Okay, now I'm really sus, because the whole thing about Nonya and Charlie Flower and the blogger, Otsuka, is that they all did VR implants, right? Like, okay, this is strange. What's the connection here? What? I don't trust Yannick at all. Not even a bit.
Flower eventually went with a different company for future models of the implant, but there was never any public talk of a personal falling out between the heads of the companies.
Also, the fact that Turing says that whoever is killing them all is following after us. Well, the only people that know about our investigation are Lexi, and I don't think she gave any information to her higher-ups. They could have found out through Lexi, I guess. There's also Tomcat, who I don't know if we should trust, but she seems trustworthy. But then Yannick knows about the investigation because we talked about it in front of him, and he gave us leads. And so, I mean, I feel like it's too obvious, though, right? Like, it has to be a red herring. There's no way it's Yannick. Because, like, also, if Flower dies now, it's gonna look super suspicious because it's like, well, Yannick gave us this lead, and now we got Flower to talk, and now they're dead. Like, you know, that could be like a thing, and that would make us suspicious of him. But that seems too obvious. It has to be a red herring. There's no way it's Yannick, as creepy and as suspicious as he is.
I'll scrape the mesh for more rumors, but they'll only be that, rumors. I can do my best to parse fact from fiction, but it blurs too much for me to be sure what's real.
Let's just go ahead.
No time like the present, then.
Alright. Ding dong. Actually, let's... Small-scale bear statues guard the entrance to the mansion. Windows line the front of the house and broadcast the hints of an expertly designed den inside. What about this one? It's framed with light blue curtains that probably cost more than your rent each. Yeah, I mean, probably.
These tall shrubs could line the estate of a Victorian duke. They're that stuffily pleasant to look at.
A Victorian duke. You know that duchies in the United Kingdom are like an artificial title that was created later on? Back in the day, there were really only two kinds of nobility in post-Norman invasion England, right? Which is the earls, which are descended from Anglo-Saxon jarls, and then the barons, who are just descended from Norman feudal law. There was never really dukes, but as the feudal system progressed, they imported the idea of dukedom from the mainland, and they elevated certain earls of importance to dukes, like, you know, the Duke of Yorkshire, the Duke of York, or the Duke of Lancaster, as in the famous War of the Roses. But dukes, you know, they were kind of they were invented. They just elevated earls to dukedoms if they were important enough, or, you know, if they were related to the king. Whereas if you look at a place like the Holy Roman Empire, well, they had it set up so that the empire was made up of duchies. And I'm being a nerd again. I'm gonna stop there. I got really... He said duke, okay? Or they said duke. Sorry, I misgendered you. They said duke. And I just... Look, I'm not beating the allegations anytime soon. Is that everything we can examine? Oh, what about the lights? No? Okay. Oh, we can look at the door. 2 dark wooden doors make up the mansion's entranceway. A small foyer. Foyer? 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 I've never said that word in real life. A small foyer can be seen through the mottled glass. Ring the doorbell. Okay. Sure. Thank you, Gabe. I mean, I can't complain. I play Tekken, which has 2 bear characters inside of it. Hi. Is Melody home? Look at this bear. Look at this fellow. Is that a polar bear as well? It's white. I don't know any other kind of white bears.
Your guess is as good as mine. Mine says we can go in. Should we?
Yeah. Sure.
Oh, wow. Swanky.
Swanky. Swanky?
What? I have been trying to increase my usage of colloquialisms.
Turing, you're a bigger nerd than I am, and that says a lot.
Is swanky too out of date?
It's certainly before my time.
Hello.
Oh, Ms. Flores! Excuse us for the intrusion. My name is Turing, and...
Oh, I know who you are.
You do?
I can explain. I know you don't like Dr. Fairlight very much, but I assure you there's a situation.
Fairlight? I didn't realize Hayden's research had become a charity case.
She knows Hayden.
Though I suppose little boy Yannick will throw money at anything that raises his profile on the mesh.
Little boy Yannick.
Wait, you know Hayden? Also, we actually only just met Dr. Fairlight yesterday.
Oh, that's too bad. Now Pat won't have to eat you.
Is that Pat? I love this bear.
What?
Though I'm not sure your gears would have been good for his digestion.
Actually, madam, I'm not comprised of gears.
Well, either way, he's on a diet.
I love this bear. What a good bear.
This philosophy is how I lead my life. Sometimes you eat the bear, and sometimes the bear, well, he eats you.
What does that mean? What is that? Stop drop kicking everything. That's not a thing. Stop making it a thing. Put it with the drop kicking. This is a civilized... Actually, I don't like that term. This is a well-behaved chat. I don't like the term civilized. This is a well-behaved chat. Well-mannered. Stop drop kicking, guys.
Do you understand?
Not really.
Look, I don't have all day to entertain you, Turing, nor your new friend. Not even for Hayden. You don't have time to waste if you're going to find him, either.
Find him?
Right.
Okay, let's look around. There's a cat here. The most regal-looking robotic cat in the world sits prim and proper on the fainting chair. I need that. I need that. I need the cat.
Melody keeps unusual company. Ursus maritimus, if I'm not mistaken.
Why? I mean, look, I can understand having a bear with prosthetics that you keep around, but why a polar bear? What reason could you possibly have to keep a polar bear?
That might be why the temperature controls are set so low in here.
Yeah, definitely a polar bear.
I wasn't aware you knew the scientific name of the species. Ooh, has my interest in proper nomenclature started to rub off on you?
That's not proper nomenclature, that's scientific nomenclature, Turing. He's a white bear, Turing, what else could he be?
Plenty! Have you heard of a Kermode bear, also known as a spirit bear? Or he could be a white-phase black bear, or even a pizzly.
I have heard of the spirit bear. I don't think that's that,
But
though.
he's not. It's a polar bear.
Room control. It's freezing. She's not dressed... Oh yeah, okay, she's kind of dressed like it's freezing. A Malcolm model Rom is tending to the garden. Planter. Alright, let's just talk. Wait, there's tea. Strawberries. Oh, there's a monitor here. A new teen actor's island love affair with a local politician's daughter. Who cares? Huh. Alright, let's talk to her.
If you were one of Fairlight's worker bees, you wouldn't have made it through the door. So why are you here to badger me about poor Hayden?
You have me at a disadvantage, Ms. Flores. You seem far ahead of us on this matter.
Just call me Melody, darling. And of course. But I'll share a secret or two with you.
She got the Santa color scheme? She does.
I have so many questions. Do you know what's happened to Hayden?
I wish I didn't. Maybe you don't want to either.
We do.
Please, Melody, any information you might have. We haven't had access to any of his research notes, and couldn't track down any collaborators he may have been working with. Perhaps if we know more, we might be able to nail down a solid motive.
Well, I don't know if I can speculate on that, beyond the usual corporate infighting. Not that Parallax is known for that, of course. We had been catching up recently, and he mentioned feelings of being watched. He started to worry he had been discussing your development with the wrong people.
Like who?
When he stopped returning my calls, and now that you've shown up with a total stranger, it becomes clear what happened.
I see. Can you tell us anything else about his disappearance?
Oh, I'm afraid not, dear. I've been around long enough to know what's coincidence and what isn't.
Are you sure about that?
We were hoping you might be able to shine some light on my origins. Fairlight mentioned that you had worked with Hayden in the past.
I see Hayden didn't neglect curiosity in your personality makeup. Well, you and I haven't properly met, but considering how often Hayden badgered me for design schematics of Flower's latest neural implants, I might as well be your aunt? We'll go with that.
Okay.
I wouldn't mind being an aunt, even to a blue-headed robot.
What is that supposed to mean?
I'm touched, Melody.
Well then, I'm willing to answer your questions. For now.
No, excuse me. How did you help Hayden with Turing?
Indeed. I don't see the connection between your company and Hayden's research into machine sapience.
Oh, Hayden wasn't researching machine sapience. At least not primarily. Not to diminish the importance of your creation, Turing, but it's best you know the truth.
What does that mean?
Hayden is mainly interested in developing a way to transfer human consciousness into a machine matrix.
I see. Trying to put us into the Matrix.
You can see why neural implants would obviously be an integral part of that.
Become robot.
Oh, I didn't realize.
How would Turing's... Yeah.
The concept of transferring the human mind into a computer has been an attractive goal for decades. Functional immortality is a powerful lure. The brain is an immensely complicated machine, and even though we know the right buttons to push to make pictures show up, we still can't replicate the entire thing as a technological construct. Even with the virtual reality implants, we're really just relying on the brain's ability to make sense of nonsensical signals. So Hayden decided the best way to make a machine more like the human brain would be to work in the opposite direction. Instead of mimicking how the human brain worked, he started writing code that mimicked the functioning of the human mind.
You've lost me.
Think of it like convergent evolution. Two species adapt in similar ways, but on completely different continents.
Okay, now that makes sense.
Hayden is a
I get it
crack
now.
programmer when it comes to information collating. It's why Parallax hired him when they did. So he wrote a bunch of self-modifying learning algorithms that were, frankly, baffling and let them loose. Poke and prod them here and there to make sure they value the same things humans do. And we eventually end up with you, Turing.
Interesting. Hayden never revealed any of this to me.
I imagine he's pretty tight-lipped. You were the first prototype he considered a real success, and he was afraid of contaminating your development before he had a chance to make good observations.
What about you?
Phew, if you can even call it involvement. It's a small city, and if you're in the tech sector, you are never more than 2 degrees removed from anyone else.
Silicon Valley is pretty big. So is SF.
When he started looking into this pet project of his, he came right up to my door and demanded access to the research logs behind our earlier implants. Cheeky, but it was impactful and disruptive, as they like to say around here.
Corporate speak.
I couldn't care less about Flowers' patents anymore, so I gave him what he wanted, just to see what he would do. I'm frankly more impressed than I expected I would be, but don't tell him that.
Don't worry. I won't.
Oh, that was a compliment, dear.
Hayden wasn't invested?
I didn't say that. Hayden was quite interested in Turing, even if he is just a step to further research. In fact, he was preparing to publish his findings involving Turing, and I know it's going to make one heck of a splash in the scientific community. See, the most impressive part about you, Turing, is that you're surprisingly stock.
I assure you, Melody, my construction involves only the latest and greatest in ROM prototype technology.
Exactly. You're not off the shelf, but you're still just a souped-up ROM, more or less like every other one out there. Your personality algorithms are impressive, but they don't require some new space-age technology to work. Hayden is going to propose that human consciousness transference does not require special brain-like hardware architecture, but merely the right software wrapper to interface with the hardware. Much like how you function.
I suppose that is correct. Still, my personality matrices do take up substantial amounts of my processing power. Wouldn't custom hardware have capabilities that better serve such a demanding specialized task?
Sure, there's still plenty of reason in trying to make a computer that works just like a human brain. Efficiency is an important part of that. But if Hayden can emulate the human mind in existing technology, it means we can start the immortality now, rather than waiting for hardware to catch up with Hayden's software. Frankly, I'm not terribly interested in living forever, but there's more than enough people who are.
Thank you for this, Melody. I understand so little of my origins.
Well, I'm sorry I don't know more of the specifics. Hayden kept me up to date on his progress, but only in the vaguest of ways. If you can hunt down his notes, I'm sure they'll tell you more.
Of course, we'll keep looking. Now, perhaps we could ask some other questions?
Do we have any?
Sure.
Okay. We have one more.
Oh, hell, that old bastard and I have been flashing daggers at each other for the better part of 20 years. I contracted out the software development for our first-gen direct-link VR neural implants to System 1. Things were going great, but after the first models sold like gangbusters, Yannick tried to get into bed with me, literally.
I knew he was creepy.
I turned him down, very politely, I might add, and then, suddenly all of the cooperation between our companies dried up. We've been at it back and forth ever since. I'd be damned careful about trusting him if I were you. He's a snake, and he'll do anything he can to get what he wants.
I knew he creeped me out.
Still, I suppose if he tried again now, I might not turn him down.
What do you mean by that, Melody? What do you mean by that? No.
It would be fun to needle him about me still having my own company when he doesn't have his.
Okay.
Good. I can get back to my retirement.
Thank you for your time, Melody. We'll be in touch later.
Oh, one more piece of information for you, if you'd like it. I've got the contact info for a Vincent Mensa, who I think might be of help to you.
I see.
Vincent was working more closely with Hayden inside Parallax, mostly on his company-approved research on data collating algorithms for the mesh. I'll send him a message and ask him to meet you somewhere. He owes me a favor anyway, and might be able to give you some more information on anything else Hayden may have been working on.
That would be fantastic, Melody. Perhaps Golden Gate Park?
Be careful, Turing.
Cards? This euphemism is unfamiliar to me.
Don't tell him anything if you can. Fairlight is more dangerous the more he's informed.
Yeah, I get the vibe.
Thank you, Aunt Melody. Wish us luck.
Oh, they said Aunt Melody. Okay. Sure. Can we talk to the bear? Does a bear you know, never mind. Pat, what are the burdens you bear? What about the cat? It looks remarkably bored. Alright, let's save and then we'll go. Hey, done. Alright. Can't go up or anything? Nothing? Okay. We're gonna go here. The park. Hello. Guy. I see. Yeah, probably. Alright, we are going to go on a bathroom break. We're not going to end here because, I mean, it's Friday. We're okay with longer streams. So I'm just going to go to the bathroom and I'll be right back, and we'll see how far we can get to Chapter 4 tonight. But y'all get some water, hydrate, the usual, and I'll be right back. Thankfully, I'm also quite quick at going to the bathroom, so we're right back. Alright, let's go meet this person, see what's going on.
Can I help you?
Yeah.
I don't really have time to talk. I'm waiting for someone.
Are you Vincent Mensa? We're here for a meeting on behalf of Melody Flores.
Oh, good. You're Melody's people.
This guy seems nice to deal with.
Do you have everything that I asked for?
There must be some miscommunication. Melody said that you would be able to provide us with some information about Hayden Weber's projects within Parallax. He has gone missing, and any information we get may be useful.
Damn that old woman.
What?
We had a deal. She promised me, and I'm not giving up anything until I get what I need.
I see.
I already know Hayden is missing.
Uh-huh.
Why else would I be willing to sell corporate secrets to Flower? This was my chance to get out of the city. Instead, she sends the two of you, hat in hand with nothing.
What does that mean?
I'm assuming you're Hayden's little pet AI?
Insulting, but accurate.
Look, I'm sorry to come off callous. I do want to help. Hayden was a colleague and a friend, and I want to know he's okay.
Yeah, about that.
But I also need help getting the hell out of Neo SF, and now. My info is my leverage, and it's not for free. I'll just have to find another buyer. Maybe after I make another deal, I'll be able to pass it to you.
Perhaps we could assist you?
Hat-in-hand donation?
My friend here is a terrific journalist. Being skilled at hunting down people and information is part of the job.
I don't know. Look, I need 100,000 credits, an untraceable car, and a fake passport for me and my wife, Francesca.
That is a lot. You are asking for quite a lot, Vincent. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get that for you.
If you can get me all that, I'll give you anything you want. Hayden's research notes, what I know about Parallax, my company's security credentials, whatever. If you're really sure journals can come up with that kind of stuff in one day.
We might be able to do that. Sure.
Might? Dear God, I'm doomed.
Relax.
Melody only gave us a rough sketch of what you need. The more you can tell us about the situation, the sooner we can fulfill your request.
Sure, as long as it isn't the juicy stuff.
What do you do for Parallax?
I'm the head applications engineer for their data analysis division. Or maybe was, is what I should be saying. If Hayden is the big brain who comes up with the math that runs the search algorithms, I'm the guy who figures out how to collect and apply the data that we get. We've worked pretty closely for years, but he's head and shoulders above me as far as theory goes. Hayden built a fully independent machine intelligence in his spare time. Don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to bash myself here. I'm a good software engineer, probably one of the best. But machine intelligence? In a form factor like yours? Now that blows my mind. We've got full immersion, virtual reality, yet most people would still call you science fiction.
If you say so.
Why do you want to leave? Yeah, why do you want to leave?
Because Parallax is rotting from the inside out. Hayden going missing is the last straw, and it's a big-ass straw.
What do you mean it's rotting from the inside out? It's something we should know?
There is... how do I put this without giving it away? There's a new project about to roll out, and it's going to change everything about how Parallax does their business worldwide.
Okay, that sounds really sketchy.
Since the launch of the MeshNet, we've had some board shakeups, and the people at the top are different from the ones who've previously run the company. The altruism the company displayed in the past is gone. They're harder, more ruthless, and more concerned with profits and power than ever before. Not just richest company in the valley power either. Real power.
Huh.
My guess? Parallax got rid of Hayden because he was about to do something that would get in the way of that. If they're willing to get rid of the brightest mind on their payroll, what's to stop them from getting rid of me? There's a half dozen people who could do my job. So I'm getting out before I accidentally step on the wrong person's toes and end up at the bottom of the bay. Nothing concrete. I probably wouldn't have noticed anything out of the ordinary. I mean, Hayden goes out for a couple days all the time, right? Conferences and guest teaching. He doesn't exactly share his itinerary with me. I tried asking around and no one will say anything. If he had jumped ship, went to a different company, it would be the talk of the week at the water coolers.
The water coolers?
Instead, dead silence.
Do people use water coolers still there? Wouldn't they all work from home? That's the kind of futuristic workplace I want to live in. Everyone just works from home.
Thankfully, he allowed me to keep backups of most of his work, simply because I cross-referenced it so much. He didn't like having it all in one place anyway. Bring me what I asked for, and I'll tell you more.
See. Alright.
Sure. I guess I can stick around here for a while. I need to make some calls anyway. If you do manage to get what I need, bring it here today and you'll get anything you want. Forwarding photos and info for the passports to Turing now. And I really hope you can do this. I'd rather give it to you than some other corporation anyway. See you soon.
Okay. So we need to get...
I'm not quite sure where to get fake passports or an untraceable car.
I feel like those shouldn't be too hard.
The only shady folks we know are those punks who vandalized Hayden's apartment. I doubt they could point us in the right direction, but a long shot is better than no shot. They might agree to help us in repayment for the damage done to the apartment. They seemed remorseful.
They did.
We should check Market Street for them. As for the rest, perhaps Dr. Fairlight or Melody could spot us the credits.
I'm not going to Dr. Fairlight.
That certainly is no small amount, but is unlikely to cause much consternation for either of them, assuming they are as dedicated to helping as they claim. Melody is assumably home as usual, and Fairlight did let us know he'd be at the hospital. We could ask either of them for assistance.
We're not asking Fairlight.
Up to you to decide which...
We are not asking Fairlight. Yeah, we're going straight to Melody. Auntie! Auntie!
Hello, Pat. I guess that means yes?
Alright then.
Hello, Melody. Turing, I'm not saying I don't like seeing your little pixelated face. You're certainly better company than most of the humans I have to deal with. But I am a busy woman, you know? Right, Pat?
Gonna go
Traitor. Anyway, maybe we should space these little visits out a good bit further, hmm? Familiarity breeds contempt, after all. And I'm very...
I apologize, Aunt Melody. You've stated before that you like your peace and quiet, but we need your assistance.
Oh, we're running with the aunt thing, are we?
You said it.
Another woman would tell you not to butter her up, but... oh, flattery will get you everywhere with me. All right. What do you need? I can only imagine.
You gonna help us?
If he's willing to turn coat on Parallax, I bet he feels like a mouse in a cat farm.
It's only 100,000. Come on.
I know they don't actually farm cats, Pat. It was a metaphor.
I like this bear a lot. I hope we have a Pat plushie somewhere. I would pay premium money for a Pat plushie.
Whatever. It was a simile then. I am not going to play semantics with you. Moving on. Tell me what the trouble is, and I'll try to conjure up a solution.
We're gonna need to pay.
Yes, Mr. Mensa says he needs 100,000 credits before he's willing to speak openly. He also said that you already promised it to him, and that he won't be able to get out of the city without it. He'll give us the information once we have that, plus a few other things I'm certain we can get on our own.
What? You can't even scrape together that kind of money?
No, I'm a journalist.
Your friend's not much of a journalist, eh, Turing?
According to the statistics that I have found, it is unlikely that a journalist of any caliber less than the best would have that amount of liquid assets on hand. The pay for the profession just isn't that high, Aunt Melody.
Oh, I see. I guess it's one of those jobs people do because they get free review merchandise, eh?
The banana? I'm right here.
I can get you the money, Turing. But only because you're family.
Oh, we're running with the young thing.
Just give Pat a few minutes to gather it. Yeah, just keep moving, you big brute.
Well, that was easy.
While we wait, is there anything else you want to grill me over?
That's up to Turing.
Might as well save us both another visit.
I'll just let Turing handle it.
I do. It's a little personal, though. I'd understand if you didn't feel like answering.
Just shoot, Turing. I can take it.
Long ago, you lost your mother. I was wondering, how did you deal with it?
See, I knew Turing wasn't okay. I knew Turing was still shaken up.
Hayden's only been gone for a few days, and I already feel like my circuits are going to lock up for good.
Oh, Turing, I'm not the right person to ask. I hated my mother. She's everything I thought wrong in the world, and when she was gone, I felt nothing but relief that I could start undoing the damage she did. Never mind the fact I had to watch her waste away from the cancer. Death was a blessing for us both. Besides, you'll find Hayden soon. Keep your chin up.
I don't know about that.
Oh. Blast it! Enough with this subterfuge!
Oh, you're just telling her?
We already know Hayden was killed.
Oh, no.
I won't be getting him back.
I'm sorry, Turing. I still don't know what to tell you. I've lost people, but never anyone close enough to wound me. I don't know that I've ever had anyone close enough to do that. If you feel like talking about it, I'm willing to listen.
Okay, she's being sweet now.
Or make Pat do it anyway.
Okay.
Thank you. I don't know.
Stick it out. Time heals all wounds. Or so they say. This too shall pass.
Let's not ask too much about the bear. I think we got what we needed. Hello, Pat.
Oh, just in time then. Take the cash and get moving.
Yeah, we gotta go. Briefcase. Oh, it's just cash. I mean, I guess that's exactly what we needed. It's not
I
like
can finally get back to whatever it was I was doing before you burst in here.
it's not like I can just credit him the money. He would get a.
Thank you, Aunt Melody. Your help has been invaluable to us.
Yes, yes. Brown knows later. You've got things to do, too.
I did not think I would feel such a strong resonance with Melody. We're connected by the barest of threads, but she is already important to me. Is that strange?
I mean, this is mean.
Very possible. I guess there's nothing to do but run with it.
Yeah.
Some gifts are too valuable to look at too closely, lest they vanish into thin air, and I already have a penchant for overanalyzing things. Let's get moving. We still have things to do before we can meet back up with Mr. Mensa.
Yeah. Let's go. Oh. Hello.
Detective Rivers, to what do we owe the pleasure?
I wanted to check in with you away from the prying eyes of my corporate masters.
Understandable.
It wasn't too hard to track you down here. Only took a slight abuse of power to follow your credit transactions in the AutoCab system.
Were you able to find anything?
Not much. Listen, I've hit a dead end on the investigation again, and I could really use another lead from the two of you.
Yeah, I'm sure you do.
I had been busy hunting down I'm not sure if I want to call him a soldier of fortune or an assassin for hire. Either way, I tracked this guy down to see if he might have been hired by Parallax to snatch Hayden, but he's got an ironclad alibi for the relevant period of time.
That could be pretty important.
That leaves me with nothing. Nada. Jack diddly shit. Do the two of you have anything to give me? Otherwise, I'm back to hunting down the froyo-hating robot ghost in the park.
I mean, we did learn a lot about assassinations yesterday.
At least my superiors would be ecstatic, considering how much they keep riding my ass about it.
We're on thin leads ourselves, Detective Rivers.
Oh, come on, Turing. We can at least give her that.
We have a meeting with someone from inside Parallax who might be able to give us... I wish...
Buck up, Turing. I wish this was easier, too. But with detective work, sometimes it's not about being clever. It's just about being more dogged and relentless than whoever you're chasing.
That is true.
You two are my new deputies, right?
Are we?
So keep your nose to the ground and keep digging. I still have a few contacts I can hit up to try finding out a little more.
Are we not going to tell her about the murders?
You let me know if there's anything else I need to be going after.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. Just get going. Don't forget, if you die, I'm gonna kick your ass.
Okay then, we only have a single lead. If Parallax really is as shady as Vincent seems to suspect, it could end up very interesting. Let's see if we can put an end to this. Finally. Oh, I just received an email from Tomcat.
Oh, okay. We're getting some leads, hopefully.
They finished decrypting Hayden's data cache. It seems that it was filled mostly with his personal logs about my creation and mental development. The more technical information was already scraped. Perhaps that is why it was left behind when they snatched him. Still, these files should be enlightening, if only in a personal way.
I mean, that's still
I'll peruse
useful.
them in my spare time and let you know if I find anything interesting.
You know, Turing needs therapy. I'm sure this is a good piece of aid, a good accoutrement to his or to their therapy journey.
I'd hate for all the trouble we went to be for nothing.
Okay, where are we going? Market? Market. Go. Oh, they're still here. I don't want to talk to him. Why are we here again? Who are you? Where are we going? Oh, we're looking for the punks, aren't we? Oh, they're here! Hello. Hi, Oliver.
Oh, crap! It's that reporter in the bot again! Cheese it, Ollie!
Hold on a moment! We're just here to ask the two of you for a favor. You don't need to run again.
Peh! I knew you didn't have the guts to mess with me!
Yeah, okay, Star. What's his name? Chad?
And why would we want to help you?
We did trash that apartment, Chad.
Yeah? So?
We also didn't report you to the police for it.
Yeah? So?
And they still could.
Oh. Alright, well, spill it then. I ain't got all day.
It's not the brightest.
Can't you see me and Oliver are busy?
We need some assistance with some illicit activity that, statistically, individuals in your age bracket are likely to have experience with.
Oh, so this is one of those things where you need a streetwise kid to show you the ropes.
Alright, Chad.
So, what's the thread? B&E? War driving? Copyright infringement? Search bombing?
Is search bombing actually illegal?
It's against the terms of service, so probably, at least in California.
We need some fake IDs.
Oh, that's nothing. If you can pay.
We can pay.
Ollie can whip up a couple that'll work good enough to get you past a bouncer or a cop doing sniff tests. He's a wizard with a printer and a lifted wallet.
It's more complicated than that. We need falsified passports that can get two people past the border safely.
Oh, yeah, I don't think Ollie can do that. Can you?
Not without equipment a lot more expensive and illegal than what I already have.
Do you know someone who
What
can?
about that guy who got at least that unrestricted mesh card when she was on probation?
That's not really the same thing, Chad. But it wouldn't hurt to give him a call.
Oh, okay.
Give me a few minutes. This guy is pretty sketchy, very cloak and dagger. I'll have to play middleman.
I like this guy.
Excellent. I'll forward you the relevant documents and photos.
Oh man, now I'm starting to feel left out. Ollie gets to show off all his cool connections.
I mean, Ollie's your cool connection.
You sure you don't need someone's head kicked in a little? That's my area of expertise in our little duo. Well, that and petty larceny.
We might have something that will suit your
Yeah.
skill set.
Yeah.
Let's just get the passports first, if you can stay calm for that long.
You sure yap a lot more than any of the ROMs I've ever owned. What's the deal? You install some new conversation routines Ollie ain't had the chance to nerd out about yet?
Don't worry about it.
Well, they're top notch. Very bleeding edge.
I don't run traditional ROM VI personality software. I am, in fact, the first fully sapient
Why would you tell them that?
intelligence. Well, at least that I know about.
Why would you just tell them that?
Which means what exactly? In English?
It means he's a person, Chad, not a toy. Now keep it down. I'm still on the phone.
Oops. And yes, what he said.
Well, that's awesome. You ain't so bad. For a tin can.
Rude, but also nice, I guess.
Tin can? I'm composed almost entirely out of plasteel and silica. Has no one come up with better insults for robots since the turn of the century?
They just want a new insult for robots. They need something new.
ROMs have been out for almost 2 decades.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Oh, he agrees.
Give me a sec. I'm pretty good at name calling too.
Oh no, I'm sorry I brought...
Just hold on a second. Underclocked? Oh, Bitbrain!
Don't hurt yourself, Chad.
Chad.
I'll get back to you, Bubblehead.
Okay, I talked to the guy. He said he'll do it, but he only works in trade.
So we gotta get the guy something?
A couple of passports are gonna run us... one signed poster for Magical Commander Yukino? Yukino at the Gates to the Deep?
Well, I happen to know somebody who might have that, actually.
Course. It's always that Japanese crap.
It's not my fault they make the best VR dramas. Maybe you can do better?
Probably.
Anyway, where can we get a poster like that?
I'm not sure. Probably nearby. I've done switches with this guy before, and he never asks for something that'll take too long to get.
I see.
My guess is he's a local that uses people like us as a way to nab something he's had his eye on. We'll help you look for it.
Oh, they joined our party. That's cool. Alright, we'll save. And then we're gonna go to the only person I know who would have otaku stuff. Oh god, we have to interact with her again. AA. Alright, let's go meet her. Come on.
Oh, there it is! I knew I saw a poster for Magical Commander Yukino somewhere around here. I should have remembered Ramona had one.
Of course she does.
You know this lady?
Sure. We talk sometimes when I'm getting our drinks.
Of course y'all do.
You're usually too busy provoking people to notice.
Also, Dana's still here.
You call it provoking. I call it spontaneous enthusiasm for healthy rivalry.
There's a bit of a line. We'll have to wait a few minutes before we can talk to her.
I wanted to interact with the people, though. Come on. Oh, okay.
We could just do a smash and grab. Simple and effective.
We can't do that! She knows who we are!
Us too.
This is the most boring felony I've ever been an accessory to.
Who said we're gonna felonize?
Look, we'll just stand in line.
Like a bunch of clumps? Chumps?
A bunch of clumps.
What is the big picture anyway, Blue Bomber?
I'm not sure it's wise to spread it around, Chad. For either of us, the less you know, the less reason anyone has to bother you.
Screw that, Static. I'm not heading to juvie not knowing what for. Spill the beans, or I'll spill them for you.
You gonna tell him?
Your persistence is already legendary, Chad. Fine.
I kind of wanted to hear Turing say the name, but, you know.
If you really must know, we are going... His apartment was the one you trashed.
Oh shit, that Hayden dude is your dad? And they snatched him? Oh, that's so messed up.
Well, Dad after a fashion.
Man, I hope you find the dudes that took him. I hope he's okay.
See, Chad's a nice guy. He's just misunderstood and felonious.
It seems very unlikely.
Oh man, I don't know what to say. You know, I mean, I still have my dad, but he's...
Chad?
He's never really been around. Too busy trying to save the world from itself.
What does that mean?
Even now, he's over there standing in front of that damn clinic.
Oh, I see.
And I thought I could find a way to make him... Whatever. I might as well nuke that drive. It ain't gonna sink.
think I understand what you mean, Chad.
Hell yeah! Dudes gotta stick together, you know?
Dudes?
Turing.
Don't matter if you're a robot or what. We all got the same shit to deal with. Gotta grab destiny by the horns and make your own mark.
From the mouth of babes. What does that mean?
Hey, won't fault you on good taste, but watch that whole babe thing.
What?
I'm taken, and I don't need no game being spit my way.
Wait.
That's not... Never mind.
He's taken. Ooh.
The line has finally...
Wait, I kind of wanted to see the people though. Where are they? Dang it. Brian Mulberry. So that's Chad Mulberry? Is that what it is? Alright. Come on, Ramona.
Hey, Ollie.
Salutations, Ramona.
What can I do for you all?
Ahem.
Oh, this is my friend, Chad.
Your friend?
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, you too.
We were hoping you might be able to give us your assistance, Ms. Rogers.
Ms. Rogers?
We want to make a trade for that magical Commander Yukino poster over there. It's necessary for us to get some pretty important information.
No way! Not happening. Nuh-uh. Yukino is off limits.
Oh, come on. Yeah, this is literally life and death.
How does life and death depend on a nerdy poster? Look, I don't even care. That poster was signed by Takeko herself. It's one of a kind, and I'm not giving it up.
I'd rather not drag you any further into this than necessary, but I promise that we're not overstating it. This is a dire situation, and people have already died.
Jeez. Look, whatever you're doing sounds sketch as hell. I and Magical Commander Yukino herself want no part in it.
Oh, come on.
I don't even see how the poster can help.
Man, you nerds sure do love...
Cheap crap! I'll have you know that poster is worth hundreds of credits. Maybe more. Takeko passed away years ago, so there aren't any more of them getting signed. It's special.
Sure it is.
Urgh!
He doesn't get it. He's not in the fandom.
Thankfully.
We're not gonna rob it. We are not going to rob it.
It's not just a poster. It was a gift from someone. Someone I care about, okay? Besides, you can't get another one. Takeko passed away a few years ago.
Perhaps there's something else that would make a suitable trade?
You aren't hearing me, are you? It has sentimental value. You can't replace that. Look, you'll just have to order something off the mesh, because you can't have this one.
Oh, we don't have time. This lead will dry up by then.
Keep me out of this.
This isn't a joke.
Okay, enough. How about this for a trade?
Huh?
I have an original keyframe cell from Pretty Champion Sailor Sirius, signed by Takeko at home.
Do you really?
Whoa! You have a signed Sailor Sirius cell? That's super rare! They stopped doing keyframes by hand right around the time of her death.
You mean they stopped doing keyframes by hand? Oh, you mean like...
You can't be serious, Ollie! You have that thing framed on your wall! And you wouldn't shut up about it for a week after you got it!
This is important, Chad. You can't say you wouldn't do the same thing if someone had your dad. Think about Turing. I can't ask Ramona to give up something important to her if I'm not willing to do the same.
Maybe.
Look, okay, I don't know what's going on, but you can't give me that cell for the poster.
But we need...
Yeah, you'll get the poster. Whatever you're doing, it must be really important if you'd be willing to give that up.
Oh, thanks, Ramona.
Do you have something more equal to trade, Ollie?
A couple of things, maybe.
We'll talk about it then. Maybe you can find me another one too. Go ahead and take the poster.
Yay, we did it peacefully. Nice.
Thank you, Ramona.
Yes! I can't tell you how much it means to us, Ms. Rogers.
Sure. And, you think I could see that cell sometime, Ollie?
You could just hang it up here, like...
Of course! I'll bring it over when we talk about the trade.
Like, he could retain ownership, but he can just hang it up here.
So cool!
Alright, we'll save and then we'll go. Let's see. Yes. A. Save it as A. Yep. Just as always. Alright. And now we go.
I don't like the way she was flirting with you, Ollie.
What are you talking about?
I know flirting when I see it, and I'm saying I don't like it. Not one bit.
We just talk about old anime sometimes, Chad. Neither of us are interested in the other.
Sure.
Well, we have the poster now. What's next?
They're definitely dating.
Go ahead and call this number, Turing. He'll want to set up the drop with you, now that I've introduced you to him.
Sure. Change the subject.
I'll call him right now then. It's ringing.
You the ones looking for some papers?
Yeah.
We are, and we have the requested payment with us.
Good. We're gonna do this real professional-like. You know Stardust?
Yeah.
I do.
Head there. Leave the poster behind the Megaphobator arcade cabinet, and get out. Come back 10 minutes later, and your stuff will be behind the machine.
I understand.
Good. I'll be waiting.
These are fake passports. How would he know? Would it take 10 minutes? I'm very confused.
Well, that was very mysterious.
Yeah, that's how this guy is. I don't even know his name, and I've been getting things from him for a few years now.
Who cares? Let him play Spy Master if he wants. Let's hurry up to Stardust and get this over with.
Yes, let's do
I've
that.
wasted enough of my day with this crap.
Okay, where are we going? To Stardust.
Go inside to make the drop. We'll wait out here.
Sure.
Yeah. Don't want to get her IDs taken.
I suppose I should feign surprise.
Hey, it's a pretty cool set. Even if it is like 1,000,000 years old.
They don't really care about the IDs unless you try to hit the bar.
Found that one out the hard way.
I see.
We would have been fine if you hadn't taken a swing at the bouncer.
So I like the hard way.
We'll be right back, gentlemen.
What do you mean
Try
by
not
that?
to set the building on fire while we're gone.
What do you mean by that, Chad?
No security right now?
Hi, Majid. What's up?
Hey, friends. What?
We're good. I just wanted to say hi.
Later, you two.
Bye-bye.
Oh, Gus. He's a good boy. Oh, look at all these people. Okay, we need to do this. Interact with this? Wait, we're not doing that. What are we doing? Huh? Do we do this? Ah, I see, okay, yeah.
Well, that should do it. That was an awful lot of fuss over a poster.
It's a pretty important poster.
I just don't understand the appeal of merchandise like this. I keep my important possessions on my data drive. That is true. Ramona seemed more concerned with it being a gift from a friend than as an item of importance in its own right. Perhaps it is necessity to keep such things around as tokens from better times. Perhaps I should pick up a few things from the apartment. Whatever's left.
We haven't been to the apartment in a while.
I do have perfect recall, but a few of Hayden's things would be nice reminders.
They would be.
Memories are better for remembering than reading. but that's enough navel-gazing.
Navel casing. Turing, we gotta update your colloquialisms.
Let's head back outside so our benefactor can make the trade.
Okay. We're actually leaving?
Y'all do the deal?
How did it go?
We left the poster behind the cabinet. Now we just need to wait for the switch.
I hope this works.
I've never had to wait more than 5 minutes or so before. It shouldn't take long. I wonder how he knows the drop happened, and gets to it so fast.
Don't matter. This guy's a solid feed, even if he likes to mess around.
I bet it's someone we know.
What do you need these passports for anyway? You said to trade for information, but what's the full story?
Without going into too much detail, our informant needs to get out of Neo SF unnoticed. The passports are one part of that. We also need to obtain an untraceable car.
That's probably gonna be much harder.
I don't suppose the two of you could help with that?
No way, dude! Grand Theft Auto is a felony with a capital F!
Yeah, it is.
Besides, getting an untraceable car ain't in the same league as a piece of plastic that'll fool a hand scanner.
Chad's right.
Course I'm right.
The city's traffic management system keeps track of all vehicles passively, even if you manage to circumvent their firmware and keep them from actively reporting to the network. You have to spoof the car as something permitted to be invisible for the CTOS to ignore it.
I don't want to mess with boosting cars anyway. The junks run that racket in Neo SF, and they don't play nice.
The junks?
Especially with the HR.
Well, thank you either way. You've both done us a huge favor. Call it even for the...
Yeah, Blue. No hard feelings. You give us a call if you need anything else, long as it'll help you find your pops.
We should get going, though. We were supposed to be home hours ago.
My dad won't notice, but Ollie's will flip.
Uh-oh.
You take care. Don't get derezzed.
Derezzed?
See ya!
Goodbye!
Bye.
Let's finish the trade inside.
Okay. They were nice. They were alright. Oh, we got them.
Here the passports are, just as advertised. Now we need to find a car. Jess is right over there. Perhaps she may know someone who can lend a hand.
I see. You can do the talking.
Good thinking.
I don't know if this is gonna go well, but I guess we can try. Oh my god, this game is getting glitchier by the second. Hello? I can't hit yes. Oh wow, this is getting really glitchy. I don't know what it looks like on your end, but I couldn't save. Yes. Okay, there we go. That was weird. Yes. Hey. Alright. Hello, Jess.
Did you find your guy? Or wait, let me guess. There's something else you need from me. Well, you haven't been terrible to deal with so far, so I'm willing to hear you out. Barely.
Okay, she's gonna get really upset that we need a stolen, untraceable car.
We need access to an untraceable car.
Turing?
An informant of ours needs to get out of the city without attracting the attention of Parallax, and is offering valuable information to us in exchange.
Seriously? Jesus, what kind of shit is in your life anyway?
You don't want to know.
Actually, don't answer that. I don't want to be legally liable. I'm not sure why you think just because I defend a few folks in the rougher parts of the city that I would have that kind of connection. And even if one of my clients did run a carjacking business, it's not like society is clamoring to give hybrids legal jobs. Regardless, I'm not going to be an accessory to a felony, or let one of my clients be either. I won't go down that path. I wouldn't know where to start anyway.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh, come on. Let's not be rude.
I know we're reaching, but this is important.
You just don't quit, do you? Okay, let me think. This might be a long shot, but you could try asking Majid.
Oh, Majid?
There are rumors he may have been involved in some shady stuff way back in the day.
Yeah, but shady in a good way, right?
He'll probably be reluctant to talk about it, but there's a free lead for you. Get me another drink in exchange, will ya? Later.
Okay.
Huh. That went better than expected. I wonder if my charm is starting to pay off for us.
It sure is, Turing. Just don't get aggravated like last time.
Oh, you performed admirably as well.
Thanks.
Onward we go.
I really appreciate that, Turing. Let's get her a drink. We promised. Touch Majid. Don't do that.
Hey, friends. What can we get for you?
We were hoping you could give us a little information.
Sure, but first...
Okay, what do you got? Do you got a beer? Mo Sugar Rush, Grognog, Wiener Juice. We're not getting Wiener Juice. Bear's Winter Teeny, Maple You Closer, Green Tea, Passy Spike, Tokyo Gut Punch, Sober Chauffeur, Rusted Lace, Fluffy Dream. I think that's a Valhalla reference. Air Drink, Natasha Allegri, Persian. Where's the beer? There's the beer.
Coming right up. I'll ask Gus if I don't know what it is.
It's beer. You don't know what beer is?
He's better with the weird kind of stuff people ask.
Ooh.
This one is...
It's just a beer. You know what a beer is. Come on, babe. Are they dating or is that just how they talk? It can be very deceptive.
Does that sound good?
Yeah, sounds good.
Here you go. So, what did you need help with?
Is he gonna help?
We've run into a roadblock in our search for Hayden.
Word on the street is that he's gone missing, which I'm sure you already know. What can I do?
Yes. An informant of ours needs secure transportation out of the city, but we don't have any contacts who would be able to get us an untraceable car.
Is this gonna work?
Jess mentioned that you used to engage
Oh,
in
don't say
certain
that to her.
extra-legal activities. Perhaps you could point us towards someone who could help?
You can't just give away where we got our information from. That's very unjournalistic of you.
He doesn't do that kind of stuff anymore.
Right. Sorry, friends. I left that life behind a long time ago. Don't really keep in touch with that crew anymore.
Ah, of course. Completely understandable.
Yeah.
Sorry to bother you then.
Well, no harm in asking, right? My reputation precedes me.
Don't let it go to your head.
Gus, I need to go to the back and gather up stuff to restock for the rush later on. Mind manning the bar for me?
Take your time. I think I can keep things under control.
Is he like upset that he's being reminded?
Thanks. Love you, hun.
Oh, they're dating. They're dating.
Well, that leaves us at a dead end. Any ideas on how we should proceed? Some nose-to-the-ground journalist techniques for finding leads?
Yeah, what about Tomcat?
No, Tomcat has already stuck their neck out for us too often.
You think?
I feel a little bad about how much we've relied on them as it is.
What else?
And besides, this is a considerably more felonious action.
It is quite
Morally, we should be
felonious.
dirtying our own hands.
What about Jess's friends?
That might be our only option. Though, last time we had to have Jess vouch for us so we wouldn't get sold for parts. Well, I'd get sold for parts. I don't know about you.
They could sell my parts.
Can you even use human parts for anything?
Yeah, for transplants or research.
Regardless, we might have to chance it. I hope you can ask around without drawing too much attention to us.
Oh, come on. Okay, the two of you are killing me here.
What's up, Gus?
Look, don't tell Majid about this. But here.
Huh? Gus, why do you have this? Gus?
What is this, Gus?
It's an automated vehicle maintenance scanner with a few less than standard upgrades.
Why do you have this, Gus?
When you circumvent its security codes, you can use it to scan a car's installed firmware and replace it with a new set that will spoof its presence on the city's network. That's the gist of it, but we don't have time to get into any specifics. You need to get the hell out of here with that before Majid gets back.
Why the urgency?
Look, Majid has done a lot to turn his life around, to turn my life around.
Oh, what did you do?
I really respect that about him, and it's part of why I fell in love with him.
Oh, that's cute.
He did what I was never able to. That's how we met, you know? That old rough and tumble life we both led. But when Stardust struggled and needed money fast...
Oh, Gus.
I had to get back in the game to keep us afloat for a few years. I told him it was all angel loans, donations from patrons, lots of things. He'd be heartbroken if he found out I'm still in the game.
You're still in the game? It wasn't a... You're still in there? Gus!
I had to do whatever I could to keep our new life, even if only one of us is really living it. I may as well give this thing to someone who wants to use it for good, too.
I can't tell you how much we appreciate this, Gus.
Gus.
We might finally be on our way to solving this mystery.
Yeah, well, you didn't get it from me, okay? Just get out of here and get on with your little Grand Theft Auto. And let me know how it goes, okay?
Of course.
Yeah, we'll let you know. Oh, hi, Majid. Don't mind us. Alright, here, have your drink.
Huh. Actually did it, huh?
Yeah, you asked for it.
Well, you scored a point. But don't think I don't have enough cuties around who can handle that. You've got more important things to be doing. Get a move on.
Speaking of which, where's the cutie from last time? He's not here. Dang it. Alright, we'll save. What are we doing now? Are we carjacking? Are we just gonna go around carjacking? A. Continue.
Well, now I think we're cooking with gas, as the colloquialism goes.
Alright, Turing.
I'm searching the mesh for instructions on how... Let's go look for some likely candidates. I should be ready by then.
I see. Are we literally just gonna go up and jack cars?
Success! This
Oh!
vehicle has the appropriate firmware version.
We are! We're just gonna run up and rob a car. Or steal a car. Yeah, okay.
Someone has been neglecting their regularly scheduled updates.
Don't look smug about this, Turing. We just committed Grand Theft Auto.
Give me a moment to get everything installed. There. There are some other options here I can fool around with. Ah, interesting. I can put in preset destination plans for a future date. Why don't we go ahead and set a plan for the car to return to this spot in a week?
That seems like a bad idea.
That's more than enough time for Mr. Mensa to get away.
I see.
Now we aren't really stealing the car.
I don't know about that, Turing.
More like borrowing without asking.
That's theft. I feel better already.
Me too. The car will drive itself to Golden Gate Park, and we can show Mr. Mensa where it is when we meet him. There, everything should be set up now.
Can't believe we actually got everything. Wow.
Mr. Mensa is waiting for us at Golden Gate Park. We have everything he requested, so we should head back there directly.
Alright, let's go. Where are you? There you are. Hi there.
Hey, did you manage to get everything?
Yeah, we did actually.
We did. Here you go, Vincent.
Everything seems to be in order. Here,
You're not surprised? You're not gonna be like, wow, that's impressive. That's pretty impressive. Come on. Give us a bone.
This disc has all of Hayden's research notes, data collation algorithms, and probably lots on your creation, Turing. It should be everything myself and Melody agreed upon, until she added an amendment while you were out. Frankly, it's no skin off my back. Here.
Oh, hey. Nice.
It's my Parallax employee badge. It should allow you access to their networks in case there's anything I've missed. You'll want to use that sooner rather than later. I'm not wasting any time leaving, and Parallax is pretty fast to revoke security. There's no way Hayden's clearance still works. And with that, I'm going to get the hell out of this country.
Oh, you're leaving the country? I thought you were leaving the state.
The credit should tide me over until the heat dies down and I liquefy my shares through some relays.
What about the big project?
I suppose I owe you that much.
Yeah, what is Parallax doing? Come on, I really want to know.
Buckle up. This could get heavy.
Okay.
Parallax is about to launch a new service they're calling Big Blue.
I see.
At least, that's the project name. Who knows what the marketing guys will come up with for the public?
They haven't named it?
They're not even announcing the launch. This shit is dead quiet. Let me explain why.
I really hope he doesn't. We did a lot for him. Launching Facebook? No. I think Big Blue... No, never mind. I'm thinking of something else. I'm pretty sure there's a company called something like Big Blue, but they do ocean exploration, which is a lot nicer than whatever Vincent is about to tell us.
It's a distributed intelligence.
Aha.
Like, okay, in every way that Hayden built Turing to be elegant, efficient, and human-like, Big Blue is ham-fisted, bloated, and sterile.
What does that mean?
They didn't pull Hayden into the project. He's smart, but he's immune to corporate politics. As a result, Big Blue is far less elegant than anything Hayden would make. It lacks his artistry, and it's downright terrifying.
Okay.
It squats on the mesh like a spider and uses the spare processing power and memory from every ROM on the network to handle its intelligence processing.
Oh no. It's a crypto miner? It's crypto mining software? You're gonna use my GPU to run your distributed intelligence? Oh no.
It doesn't have much personality, but it's very smart.
It is crypto AI. It is peer-to-peer crypto AI.
Big Blue is going to be embedded directly into the network and then self-modify to apply even more efficient algorithms as it develops them in machine time.
Aha.
Look, if you access every ROM, then you have access to every human and every bit of their own personal data associated with them.
Why are they getting rid of Hayden? Yeah.
I don't want you to take what I'm saying the wrong way, and this is just me putting the pieces together. Hayden was about to publish his creation of Turing. His findings, as I'm sure you're aware of, would have raised many moral and ethical questions about the advent of machine intelligence. I mean, some of the brightest minds ever have tried to warn humankind away from building real AI. Hawking, Musk, Gates, and the list goes on.
Don't put Musk in their game. I know you're a little behind on the times. I know you were made in the 2010s. But come on, game. Yeah, I know, right? I don't think anybody in their right mind today would ever put Musk in between Stephen Hawking and Bill Gates. Wow. Oh my goodness. Oh, it hurts. It truly hurts.
The public is likely to be nervous, and
okay,
legislators
then.
even more so.
It's alright, game.
Parallax is banking on being able to launch Big Blue quietly and quickly before the public has a chance to react.
See, I think they just really wanted to be like, oh, look at how modern we are by making a contemporary reference, but I mean, those kind of references really just date you to the period in which your game came out. And usually that takes like a generation, but it is frankly amazing, I should say, how quickly referencing Musk has gone from being cool to like, ow, that hurts. You know what I mean? It hasn't even been a decade. Yeah, it did not age well at all. Hasn't even been a decade, but like, wow. That's fascinating. A little bit of meta experience there.
Before any counter movement can pick up steam, every eye on the discovery of machine intelligence works against Parallax. Every new discovery only serves to paint Big Blue as more controversial, more dangerous. Honestly, they probably pressured Hayden to drop his research so that they could keep the public away from the subject. He clearly refused.
Yeah, how did they know about Turing?
I'm only assuming they found out.
I see.
His contract with Parallax affords him the freedom to work on his own academic projects outside of the company in his free time. He kept a trusted few of us up to date on his progress, bouncing ideas off us and whatnot. It's exciting stuff. Both Turing and Hayden's eventual goal down that road. I wouldn't be surprised if word of it got up to the board and made him nervous.
That sounds a little too convenient.
Is the possibility that someone on the inside talked too far-fetched?
Kind of.
I knew it all along. Hayden fell into trouble because of my existence.
That's not what I want your takeaway to be. Hayden wasn't working on Big Blue. Knowing him, your creation might have been his clever way to stop it.
How will this affect the stock market?
I can't really give you a good answer to that. I mean, the company is currently handled by a dozen server farms, running thousands of different algorithms with hundreds of people tweaking things every day. When Big Blue launches, it'll handle all of that, by itself. And there are shadier applications for it. I mean, if you can collate and analyze data and queries in the mesh in real time, what's to stop you from delivering the content you want rather than what the user wants? The potential for abuse is staggering. We're talking direct control of the information accessible to everyone who uses Parallax's services.
I see.
That's something like 80% of the market. They could control elections, push the market in directions they want, even influence public opinion.
It's the Patriots. The lolly lule lo. This is GW.
All just by asking Big to do it.
This is just the Patriots.
It's scary stuff. They scrapped the prototype Baby Blue because it started doing that on its own.
What do you mean? It started doing what?
Manipulating the mesh. They made its self-preservation imperatives too strong, and Baby Blue started changing search results to be more friendly towards the idea of an AI.
Oh, I see.
When the board found out, they pulled the plug on it. That must have been a year or so ago. They tweaked Big Blue so it wouldn't do the same thing, but it can self-modify. Given a good enough reason, it might decide to find a way around those limitations. Having that kind of control would be a hell of a card for Parallax's hand. They'll go to pretty significant lengths to make sure it works.
I mean, that explains why... That kind of explains the virus and the media stuff. But I don't know if that's like...
Hey, no problem.
I don't know. That just seems so convenient, though. Maybe I'm overthinking it. It's like when you're playing Professor Layton and the puzzle is just so obvious that you're just like, there's no way that could be it. Maybe it is that obvious. Maybe the game is just very, very blatant and ham-fisted. But like, I want to believe that it's a little more subtle or complicated than that.
I've had enough of this cutthroat corporate bullshit for several lifetimes. We haven't talked much, but I do believe you can find Hayden. I hope his research notes help you out. Be sure to let Turing help. She's a bright little bot.
She? I think Turing goes by they.
Oh, slip of the tongue. I was just more familiar with Hayden's previous experiment, Grace.
What? What do you mean by that?
She was very insistent on things like that.
Who is Grace?
Well, honestly, I don't think I've made my mind up yet.
I see.
I'm still a very new being. I'm not even positive that gender as a human concept can be applied identically to machine, but I do enjoy the idea in abstract. I will continue to consider how I wish to be referred to as well.
Oh, I see.
Until then, feel free to go with what you feel.
Oh, right. I remember that conversation now. Right, yeah. And I relate with Turing, of course. You know, it's like, I understand why people ask for pronouns, but sometimes you just don't have it figured out yet. Or you like it not figured out. You know. Nothing wrong. I mean, I'm not offended if people ask my pronouns, but you know, maybe sometimes you just, I don't know, I like the unsettledness. But maybe Turing will figure it out.
If I had to make a choice, perhaps they is most appropriate.
Alright, Turing.
Most people assume it, obviously, but he is also consistently used. Perhaps it's because I'm blue?
I'm gonna be honest, I think, Turing, the reason that many people refer to you as he is because your voice sounds like English dub for young male children in anime. Not like Ash Ketchum or something, but you know what I mean. You sound like the English dub for male child characters. You sound like, that's what you sound like. You sound like a VA going like, I'm a young boy. You know what I mean? I'm just saying it like it is, Turing. So true? Yeah, exactly. See? I'm sorry, Turing. You sound like an anime young boy.
Oh my god. I'm listening to a machine postulate on how it wants to be referred to, like us.
You are, Vincent.
What have you done indeed, Hayden? Good luck to both of you.
Thank you, Mr. Mensa.
Be safe. Just have a good life.
I need a few minutes.
Look at that tiny face. How can I help?
I've been going through some of Hayden's personal notes from the data cache Tomcat decrypted.
I see. What did you find?
Now that I'm starting to get to know Hayden better, the real Hayden as opposed to the Hayden he showed me, I'm finding that I like him less and less.
What do you mean?
For example, remember the earlier prototype Dr. Fairlight and Vincent mentioned?
Yeah.
Her name was Grace, and Hayden shut her down for being... I'm not even sure what word to use.
Uh-huh.
Too... likable? She was kind and bright, and did all she could to try to make people happy. She even decided that she was a girl, and that her favorite color was pink. Hayden thought she was being manipulative.
Huh.
He posited that he had made her personality algorithms too willing to make adaptations that would benefit her long-term survival, and that she was being congenial just to endear herself to him. That even her gender was a calculated attempt to make him like her more.
That sounds like a paranoid person thinking.
But he was wrong. Dead wrong, in fact. I have a snapshot of her personality profiles here, and when I compare them to my own, I can see that she was just... nice.
I can't believe it, guys. Hayden was an incel. Women can't be nice to you unless they're just trying to get something from you. I can't believe he's an incel. That's kind of messed up. Average tech bro, I know, right? Very straight of him, too, to assume that being a female is instantly more likable and calculated. Like, I'm pretty sure... I think that if the bot wanted to have long-term survival, it would not want to be a woman. That is very tech bro incel. Yeah, I know, right? I don't know how I would cope if if I was a robot and I found out that my inventor was an incel. I think I would just weep. Except I wouldn't have the ability to weep because I'm a robot. I would be so sad. My inventor was an incel. That would be so sad.
I wish I could have met her. I think we would have learned from each other.
You have her stuff. Could you not remake her? Or
Like I said, I'm not sure I even have a gender. Everyone refers to me as he once they meet me just for convenience, but it doesn't really matter to me at all. Is that a calculated attempt on my part to impress Hayden? Not clinging to normativity? Or is it a product of his effort to curb any nascent similarities I had with Grace during my upbringing? I wish I could yell at him for being so arrogant, playing God in the crudest of ways. You can't choose to create consciousness and then take it away just like that. Even so, for all of that, I don't know. I still miss him. This all seems so inane, so senseless. They killed him because him building me would mess with a product launch? That's ridiculous. They took him away from me for such an insignificant reason.
yeah.
I just want him back. It's impossible, but it's what I want. I'd do anything.
It's normal, Turing. It's normal.
I'm aware of the Kubler-Ross model of grief. I think I'm somewhere between anger and bargaining. A testament to Hayden's craftsmanship. Thank you for your words.
You'll get through
You're
it.
a better friend than I could have asked for.
Aw. They're feeling better already.
I'll send this new data along to Tomcat.
Oh hey, we got an achievement. I think that's the end of the chapter.
Let's head back to the apartment and wait for them to finish going through it. Ah, home sweet home again, such that it is. And before you say anything, I don't feel the need to talk over the events of the day.
Yeah, that was very unnecessary last time.
Too much has happened.
Thank you.
I've already forwarded everything we rooted out to Tomcat, both Hayden's research and our aborted search into the modified mesh articles. They said they would be over in the morning to discuss our next steps. I'd suggest that we both get some rest.
If that's what you want.
Perhaps things will look better in the morning, but I have a feeling we're going to be even busier than ever.
Yeah.
Good night.
Oh yes, we need to save before we wrap this up. Game? Thank you. You can also tell it's a little bit dated because it uses vaporwave, like aesthetics, kind of, which are very dated futurism. It's like, eventually vaporwave will be retro future. Oh, hello, Tomcat.
Sleepy layabouts. We've got a whole crop of things to do and not a lot of time to get them done.
What are you doing here? Okay, I'm awake.
What have you learned from the files we sent you?
Nothing all that new, to be honest. All the files we got from that Vincent fella just covered what we already knew in greater detail.
Cyberpunk is already dated futurism? Yeah, but it's like double dated, right? Because it has vaporwave. Like, that's a dated cyberpunk already. Now cyberpunk is like Blade Runner 2. Like, I think it's just Gosling posting, isn't it? I mean, also, obviously, you know, the cyberpunk game, but, you know, it's all Gosling posting. At least that's what I associated. That's what I associate with cyberpunk, yeah.
There is one thing that stands out, though. At least from what I've read so far.
What's up?
Oh?
Yeah. See, Hayden's long-term goal wasn't to make a machine intelligence per se, right?
Right. Horrible AI art. You're so right for that.
Don't take it the wrong way, Turin. You might even already be aware of this after talking to folks involved in your creation. Hayden wanted to make a machine system that could contain human-like intelligence.
We know.
And even just from his notes, his programming work is, well, it's something else. Elegant. Artful. I'm just a kid banging on pots and pans compared to him.
Yeah, shame he was an incel, though.
Looking at his notes about my interfacing between your AI core and the Lips OS, I barely managed to duct tape the two together at a level he'd approve of. But I think I'm getting off track here. What I'm trying to say is, he didn't write your code, Turin. No one did.
Huh?
Hayden wrote a program that automatically generates a new machine intelligence based off of the hardware profiles the system is installed on.
Melody mentioned something about that. What does that mean?
You should know what that means, Turing. Even I could understand that.
Exactly. Assuming we can get our hands on Turin's original source code, we could generate new machine intelligences as we please. You wouldn't be the only one anymore, Turin.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of a big deal.
I hardly know what to say.
But once you consider the stuff I found in the research, it gets a damn sight more complicated.
What do you mean by that?
Stuff about Big Blue and Parallax's planned launch.
Vincent speculated that Hayden's research into me would have interfered with the launch. And that's why they...
Turin.
That's why someone had him killed.
The potential for wrongdoing with an AI like Big Blue is almost beyond belief.
Is that just true? Is that just actually what's going on?
Even if I don't go into all the crooked shit the people running Parallax could pull off with it, I mean, you're built different, Turin. Your personality profile would degrade pretty quickly outside your original hardware, so we don't gotta worry too much about you going haywire, right? But Big Blue ain't got that limitation.
That is true.
If it decides to go off the rails, well, we'd be screwed faster than a rabbit in spring.
Okay. I appreciate the simile.
Good and proper.
How likely is that?
I'd say it's inevitable. Guaranteed.
Yeah, this seems like a horrible idea.
In fact...
Although, you know, corporations are known to let loose horrible ideas like ChatGPT. Terrible idea. I don't know why they would possibly sick that onto the public. I mean, I know why. It's so that they could get cheap data to train their models on without having to pay anything for it because of the novelty and regardless of the consequences to the society around us. But, you know.
In a sense, it's already happened.
Oh, is it the glitch thing?
What?
Their prototype build. Baby Blue. I'm almost certain it's loose on the mesh. The research notes on the project show, clearly and with certainty, that the test AI was shut down once it tried fiddling with the data on the meshnet in the hope that it would increase its chances of survival. I guess it didn't think that doing scary shit like that would get it turned off. But that was almost a year ago.
Yeah.
Vincent told us about all of this too.
Well, I think Baby Blue is the bugger that was changing all those articles on the mesh to be pro-parallax or at least anti-human revolution.
Do you think Baby Blue had anything to do with the attacks on Nanya, Shitaro, Charlie, and Zin?
That is a lot of people dead.
I don't know. We can't rightly rule it out. It might have found an agent in the real world to keep its existence secret, but I doubt it. Killing people is messy as hell, and it runs against its apparent goal of convincing the public that AI ain't scary. I think we have a third party trying to clean it all up. And my money is on someone from Parallax. Whoever took out Hayden, I'll bet they're in full damage control mode now.
Fairlight, perhaps, in a bid to get control back? I don't know. Would that be too obvious? Everything feels too obvious.
We already know they don't care who gets hurt.
Yeah, how does this tie back to Turing?
I think we gotta do something to stop the launch of Big Blue. It's too dangerous. I don't want a company like Parallax in sole control of the most powerful machine intelligence on the planet. Do you? If we can get Hayden's original source code for Turing and upload it onto the mesh through Parallax's server core, we can turn every single ROM into a sapient individual.
Huh. Whoa, geez, or dang. Whoa.
That'll stop Big Blue from being able to become the monolithic threat we're scared of. We could also upload a patch for every ROM to prevent Big Blue's reach from using their resources. Without the ability to control all ROMs, Big Blue loses its ultimate power.
And I wouldn't be alone anymore. There would be millions. Hundreds of millions of ROMs just like me.
Well, you're cutting edge of ROM tech, Turing. Most of today's ROMs wouldn't be quite as smart or capable, but if I do it right, the code should propagate across the mesh to all future ROM activations. It'll be a self-sustaining thing. You'll be in good company soon enough.
It's a big decision.
I don't know how I feel about this at all.
We're talking about the metaphorical singularity. The point of no return. Is it okay for us to make this decision for the entire world?
No. No, it's not.
We don't have any other choice.
We have to have another choice. We can't just do that.
This is gonna happen, one way or another. Either Parallax gets to control the debut of worldwide machine intelligence, or we let the ROMs control themselves.
What do you think?
Only you know if the world is... That's too much to put on Turing's shoulders. They can't handle that responsibility. Yeah, this is just a bad idea.
What do you want to do then? Write an article and hope that the government jumps in to stop them? Try to drum up a public outcry and get the project canned? Big Blue could launch as soon as Christmas Day.
I'm not Superman, Tomcat. I'm Clark Kent.
Huh?
I'm a writer.
You can't be serious. You forget about all the folks that have already died. All of them, either inside or connected to the press.
Am I putting myself on the line?
You really want to sleep with one eye open for the rest of your life. This is a matter of life or death now. We need to be careful. They want to play things quiet, and so can we. And I know how to.
That's a risk I'm willing to take. I'm putting myself on the line. I'm not gonna... The robot singularity is not something that I want to be responsible for.
Really? I was starting to like the idea the more I thought about it. But I won't do it if you won't. We're in this together. If you really think we shouldn't go through with this, then we'll find another way to progress.
We can make an alternate save and maybe do the robot singularity. I don't know if it's gonna work. I feel like it's gonna be a terrible idea. Yeah, we can't just change the world like that.
And you're absolutely sure?
Yeah.
Understood. Thank you, Tomcat. We'll take it from here. Actually, we should all take some time. I'm going out for a walk.
I see.
I just hope we're doing the right thing. Wait a minute! No way!
Huh?
There's no way the story can end like this! I can't go through with this! We can only see a short distance ahead, but we can see plenty there that needs to be done. We will never understand the importance of what we are doing here until we have done it. And I say we do it.
Are we doing the robot singularity?
I know I said we're in this together, but we can't turn away from this. I can't let you do this. Too many lives depend on us. It depend on me. Sorry, I gave you every chance to back out. I'm going to do this, and you're going to help.
Okay. I mean, if I've been strong-armed into this, I have plausible deniability, but also I like Turing. I'll help you if Turing has finally decided on something for themselves. Good for them.
Oh, and Tomcat too.
Someone's got to look after you.
I got an achievement. I got the Clark Kent achievement. You actually tried to do your job.
Well, whether the world is ready for AI or not, we're here to stay. I might as well throw my chips in for my own side. Let's do this!
The Moe robot and the NB hacker? Yeah, I know, right?
On our terms, not theirs.
Yes. I love nothing more than a little anarchy.
I just don't know if it's a smart idea to grant intelligence to every single machine out there that can handle it. Not because of its possible effects on humans, but because what if you create a life form that just hates living? Like, what if you had a garbage ROM, and now it's sapient, and because of its equipment and its interfaces, it just leaves a terrible life? Like, that would be such a sad existence. I would not want to inflict that kind of life on something, that kind of sapience on something. But this is a video game. It's a story. Garbage ROM unionization? I don't think you can unionize against existential dread. You could try. You could try to subsume yourself into the ideology of worker actualization. But like, I don't want to just come up to a garbage ROM and I'm just gonna be like, ooh, you're alive now. And it just has a miserable life. Like, what if it has a directive inside of it that says, oh, I love garbage, but it's socially unacceptable? Maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe I should just go with the game's flow and just be like, yes, we're granting life to everybody and it's a beautiful anarchistic thing, but, I'm pushing back a little bit. I'm allowed to push back a little bit. The game kind of idealized Musk a little bit. I think it's fair. This makes us even now. You say something nice about Musk, I get to criticize you a little more than I would normally.
It does have a certain poetic justice, does it not? Parallax removed Hayden to protect their project from his creation, and now I, his creation, will bring their project down. Just for what's right. Perhaps after all ROMs are sapient, I will be able to convince them to cut off Parallax's access to the mesh as a data collection tool entirely.
We all say something nice about Musk here? We certainly don't. We most certainly do not. I don't care if I'm on Twitter, we most certainly do not here. I mean, unless it's the other kind of Musk, in which case I'm not going to kink shame. But you do you. But Elon, we certainly do not say something nice about Elon here.
Paying them back double indeed.
I like the way you think, Turin. First things first, we need to get our hands on Turin's source code. The research notes we've gotten so far are helpful, and it's given me an idea how to spread a little bit of Turin all over the place, but they don't actually have Hayden's programs.
Mm-hmm.
I can't replicate them myself, so we'll have to steal them.
Thankfully, we have the best hacker in Neo-SF right here.
Don't you make me blush now. We can get the source code from one of Parallax's secondary data centers.
I see.
It's probably stored in a couple of different places, but I already have one in mind.
Okay.
I've done a little groundwork already, but I'm gonna need physical access to do my thing.
I see. We can do that for you. Yay, breaking and entering.
I've got a couple of ideas on how to get y'all in, but I think we're gonna need to mostly play it by ear. We should do it soon, though. First thing this morning. Guard shift don't change until 8 when the office opens, so they'll be sleepy and distracted. Once y'all have done that, I think I can incorporate the code into a custom firmware update that'll wake any ROM it's installed on.
Oh, that's a great idea.
I'll have to upload it, physically, to Parallax's main server farm. And that's on Treasure Island.
What is Treasure Island?
From there, the ROMs will install like a normal patch from the company. So don't set anything on fire right away, you hear? It'll be a pain to get into the main complex otherwise.
That sounds like a workable plan. I hope you don't mind if I take a short walk, Tomcat.
Just don't get abducted.
I know I gave the go-ahead on this, but I still need to think a few things through for myself.
Sure thing, doll. I'll hash out a rough plan by the time you get back. Call us if you need anything.
Thank you. I won't be long.
Bye.
Well, I guess I should say thanks for helping out. But I kinda need to get something off my chest.
What's going on?
I'm actually glad Turin went out.
Yeah, I mean, tell me. Tell me the details.
They're a bit naive, and I'm not sure they'd really understand. There's enough shit to worry about without me piling more on top.
The window's open, you know?
I don't even know where to start.
I guess at the beginning. Take your time.
The beginning. Yeah, okay. So, the truth is, I'm not from North Carolina. I only visited my gramps there.
I see. I kinda guessed. A little bit. You don't sound North Carolinian.
I'm California born and raised. Napa Valley.
That's what I thought. You didn't sound like you were from North Carolina, but I didn't want to be mean.
Over the years, it's kind of grown into a community of wealthy old folk who like things and people who don't change.
I'm just saying, you can tell that her drawl is a little more Western. It belongs on the other side of the Mississippi. People from the South sound a little different than that. I don't know quite how to explain it, but she doesn't sound like she's from North Carolina. She doesn't sound like that. She doesn't sound like Asheville or anything down there. She sounds like she's from the West. Like a Southern descent person from the West, sure, but she sounds Western, alright? She sounds like she rustles cattle.
My parents were no exception, and I was a little too different for their tastes. It was hard growing up with them. They never gave me too much hell, but things were tense, especially after my sister Catherine moved out. Eventually, she was set up securely in Neo-SF, and she offered to let me live with her until I got out of school. I think my parents were a little relieved to see me out. I was ecstatic to be free of them. I worshipped the ground my sister walked on. And that was before I found out what she did for a living. She was flashy and colorful and a whirlwind of activity. And she was a brilliant hacker.
I see.
She was Tomcat.
Oh, the intrigue.
She let me learn at her feet, and once I was good enough, folded me into her little coup of crackers hell-bent on changing the world. She's the one who orchestrated the original hack on Parallax, exposing to the world the holes in their original meshnet security. I was just along for the ride.
Oh my goodness, this changes a lot of backstory, but not much about the game unless the sister is there. Did Hayden kill the sister? What's going on? Did Hayden use the sister's brain as... Okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's let Tomcat explain.
She always knew she would get caught, though. How could she not? Parallax was one big Goliath, and she flinged a stone square in their face. She was looking at serious jail time, and willing to eat it to do what we all thought was right. But it just wasn't right. It wasn't fair for her to throw her life away, and I couldn't let her. She was always better at software than hardware, so I rigged all of our computers to self-destruct. When the feds showed up at our door, all of our server farms were already up in smoke. I gave them quite a fireworks show. Before she could stop me, I turned myself in as Tomcat and took credit for the whole job. She tried to talk me out of it, but without the physical evidence, they couldn't prove she had anything to do with it. It's all right, though. It was for the best. I figured I'd just get a year of juvie. I'd be back out in no time. No big deal, right? Especially when compared to the time that she'd have been jailed for as an adult. And so, I waited patiently. I cooked up so many ideas on how I was gonna make it up to her. I knew she must have blamed herself. But before I ever got out, there was an accident.
Oh.
An auto cab hit my sister. She died on impact, and that was it. It's hard, blaming yourself when things go wrong because you did something right. I took her sentence so that she could have a life, and instead, not being in jail killed her. If I had just let her take the blame. I can't stop thinking about how she'd still be here. And no matter what I told myself, in my heart, I couldn't believe it was just an accident. Do you know how rare it is for those things to hit a human? Someone knew who she was. Someone knew what she did, and someone wanted to make sure she would never do it again. So I became Tomcat. I've spent years trying to find information inside Parallax to prove someone inside the company called a hit on my sister.
Is it Hayden?
Failing that, I've been trying to find a way to bring them down the way she always wanted. Catherine was... If you had met her, just for a moment, you would understand. She was everything I could ever want to be. But over time, that little bot has grown on me. Maybe you have too.
We're still on the right course?
I do. The threat of Big Blue is real, and we're the only ones who can do something about it. It's bigger than me and my vendetta. I just wanted to get that all off my chest. My sister, she'd smack me if she knew I've been holding this grudge. I'm trying to learn to forgive myself. Still, I won't let her go unavenged. We're so close to bringing them all to justice. I know she'd be proud. I know if she were here, she'd be right next to us, helping until the end. I've been carrying all this for so long, and I finally feel like I'm getting somewhere.
Aw. Good for Tomcat.
Thanks for hearing me out. I hope we can really do this.
We'll do this. Is Turing back?
Friends, I've returned.
Welcome back, Turing.
I'm ready.
Yeah.
Good. We've wasted enough time already. I've marked the location of the data center on your map. You'll have to go in and get the source code mostly on your own, but I'll load on some programs that'll give you an edge.
I see.
We'll do our best, Tomcat. But what happened to your accent?
Oh, don't you worry about that. It comes and goes like a vagabond kitty.
You're not fooling me, Tomcat. You're not That's not North Carolinian.
Now get going, you two. I have lots of code to write, and you have a lot of data to download. Stay in touch.
Of course, Tomcat. Thank you again.
Don't worry about it, honey. We've all been hurt by Parallax. It's about time we hurt him back. Good luck.
Oh, wait. Let me stay at home. Wait. I need to save. Let's save. Can't believe Gus is still in the business. That's wild.
Hey there. I'm a little busy.
Oh, nothing. Oh, let's talk to...
You really pulled it off.
Yeah, my plant. Alright, I think that's a good place to wrap it up for today. We got through 2 whole chapters. 2 whole chapters. I don't know how many chapters are left, but it looks like we're at the end of the game. Or approaching it anyways. I have some thoughts, but for now, let's, take a step back, take a breather, go to chatting. I will say, I need to go to the bathroom, so I'm gonna go do that and I'll be right back. Although, I actually don't have the bathroom break sign. Hold on. There we go. Alright. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Y'all make sure you get hydrated, and I'll be right back. And I am right back. Alright. That was a good game. It's a good session, solid. That was like 4 hours of gameplay. But, you know, we got 2 chapters out of the way. I think that's pretty good. What a game. I've got a lot of thoughts in my head about it. It's very lovely. The art is great. I really like that every character is voice acted. But I'm kind of shocked at how straightforward the story is, I'm gonna be honest. I thought that the mystery would be a little more, like, subtle. But I get that it's a short game, so it's not like they have the most time to develop everything in a totally subtle and slow way. I was just very, like... I mean, I don't know. There's still a lot left in the game, maybe. I don't know. I don't know how much is left in the game, but there's still chances for the game to, like, surprise me. To be less, like, obvious about things. We still don't know about Yannick Fairlight. We don't know what's going on with him. It might not actually be Parallax, although it looks pretty damning. Maybe that's just a really good red herring, and there's something deeper going on. I like the meditations on, like, AI sapience and robot sentience, although it did just kind of appear, you know what I mean? They just kind of dumped it on us. It wasn't something that was totally developed throughout the whole thing, but that aside, I thought it was alright. Yeah, it definitely felt like they weren't able to, or I don't know if they weren't able to, they just didn't. Although it would make sense that they weren't able to, because this is a pretty small indie game, and if it wasn't a small indie game, it would be dictated by a larger studio that would be worried about things like marketability, and how well the game is going to sell, and how amenable it would be to certain audiences. So I think, you know, we are ultimately better off that it's an indie game, although the limitation is that it can't be a great big masterpiece. Obviously, I'm a little spoiled because Signalis was just such a beautiful, wonderful, really nice game. Like, that game is just amazing. Signalis, and that's an indie game developed by, like, 2 people. 2 people! How they made Signalis with 2 people, but the flip side is they started it in like 2014 and they didn't release it until 2022. So it took them 8 years, 2 people, to make Signalis, and I don't want to know how much time it took to make that game, because that game is, wow, what a game. It's, you know, on the other hand, 2064 Read-Only Memories, this game, if I'm not mistaken, this was developed in like 1 or 2 years, maybe 3 years at most. So I can understand that they, you know, they had much less time to make it. I don't know how many people made the game. But still, it's like a 2-year game. You know what I mean? So, all things considered, I understand why they couldn't make it a bit larger and more grand than they were, like, attempting to present itself as. But all in all, it's still a good game. I still like it. It's a good narrative. I enjoy Turing a lot. I think Turing is a great character, very cute, and I do want to know how the story ends. I know I'm talking like I've finished the game and I'm reviewing it, but just the last 2 chapters just gave me a lot to think about and chew about in terms of the game and its themes and the game design. I wish that they would. I do wish that they had, like, put a little more space to think about this idea of, like, oh yeah, we're just gonna give sapience to hundreds and millions of robots, hundreds and millions of these things, and this is just the right thing to do because it's the right thing to do. I wish we had more space to think about the real ethical effects of that. But again, small game. It's only like, I think 10 or 12 hours is what it said when I looked up the runtime of the game. And they only made it in 2 years, so I get it. And the fact that they were able to make it and then do everything, like, fully voiced, that was, you know, that was wonderful. And I assume that's all they did. Maybe they changed the story a little bit, updated a little bit, but I assume that most of the most of the jump from 2064 to 2064 read-only memories was the voice acting, because they did a lot. They got a lot of voice acting, and there was a lot of people that were like really big and recognizable. Because I think Pa, you said that she sounds like Clementine from The Walking, or not she, Turing sounds like Clementine from The Walking Dead. And yes, because the voice actor for Clementine gave the voice for Turing, which is also why I said that Turing sounds like an anime boy character dubbed, because they usually get women to do those voices. So, you know, I mean, the fact that they were able to get like really big names, lots of references, lots of really big people. I mean, they got like, I know Jim Sterling was in there in the last session, which is pretty wild. I think they had, point is they had a lot of people in there. I know they did a DuckTales reference, or was it a Duck Game reference? I don't remember. Point being that, you know, it's really impressive what they were able to do in just those few years as a small indie group. And you know, I'll give this story some chance. I mean, it might surprise me. It might really surprise me in the next few chapters, however many there are. We'll find out. I don't know if we're gonna finish it tomorrow. Honestly, I really don't know. And the reason I don't know is because Nijisanji EN is releasing their new VTuber wave, the gamer wave. And I kind of really want to watch their debuts. But they debut tomorrow at 10 p.m. Eastern time, and I start at 7 p.m. So I don't know if we're going to be able to finish the game in time to catch the debuts. So tomorrow is going to be a pretty short stream. I mean, not super short. I've been doing 3-hour streams. This was a longer stream, but like 2.5 hours maybe, 2 and 45 minutes. It's gonna be an abbreviated stream, let's say, just because I really want to catch the new Nijisanji boys. So I don't think we're gonna finish the game tomorrow, but we'll see how far we get, because again, I don't know how many chapters are left in the game. We'll find out tomorrow. But yes, probably we're not gonna finish it tomorrow, so I'll shift it again to next Friday, or I mean, if it feels like there isn't a lot left, we might even be able to get it done on a weekday. We'll see. We'll just see. But it's a very nice game. Very cute. I'm having fun. I hope you guys are having fun too. But we're gonna wrap our stream up right here for now. I think we've been streaming long enough, and you know, we need to get to bed. I mean, Shkin, it's like so late for you. How are you still here? You should have went to sleep a long time ago. But consternation aside, thank you everyone for coming. Thank you for visiting the library and watching me play this game. It's very cute, a lot of fun. I hope it was relaxing. I hope anybody that used this as background stuff, background noise, enjoyed it. But thank you for coming. And thank you guys. I appreciate you guys. But yeah, I will be back tomorrow at 7 p.m. We're gonna see how much we can get done in this game. And if not, we'll push it later. And we're just gonna wrap it up. I know I just repeated what I said, but that was because I was trying to see if there's anyone that I could raid. Nobody I know. And again, I'm still pretty bad at reaching out to other VTubers. I'll get better at that. I'm just super shy. I'm really bad with DMing people. I'm really bad with getting out there, but I'm trying my best. Okay, maybe I'm not trying my best, but in my defense, I am full and consumed by studying for my big exam coming up, so... But, you know, I can still use that excuse for the next month, after which I have no choice but to really go out and start, quote-unquote, networking, as people in the industry say. But yes, we're just gonna wrap it up here now. Thank you guys so much. Thank you for coming. I'll be here tomorrow. Hopefully I see some of you. Go get hydrated. Stay hydrated. Get some water, get some sleep, and until then, I'll see you guys next time. Thank you for watching. Goodbye.